आपको? Break. Option. Extension. Extension. Winner, Dennis Orgulio. Congrats po. Maglalaro na tayo sa labas. Ano? Pero. Ano? Pero ko. Sandas po win.
Malupit ah. Okay. Hello, testing, testing.
Wait, wait. Eric, do you want to do some sound check?
Testing 1 2.
I don't have the control here, but yes, I can.
So the nap cloth, it's much slower going
Well,
up against the grain.
no.
Not really.
Now they're what they call double cropped to make them far. There's hardly any difference. The only difference is English works different against the nap than it does with the nap.
It's like putting in a golf against the grain.
Yeah, it's skillful game.
Yeah. Small table, right? English 8 hole? 8 foot, 7 foot?
7.
7. You would think in the Philippines, if you didn't know anything about Philippine pool here, that there would be lots of bar tables here, small tables here, but there are none. All the tables here are 9 feet. You brought your pool cue, district.
Yeah, comes everywhere with me.
Well, we should have a game then. I will ask for everything.
You're
3579. I'll ask for
I think you'll be giving me weight at pool.
It's interesting though to compare the different games and how different they are, the nuances. In snooker, the pocketing is so much harder. But in though, right?
Not really, but it happens sometimes.
And then there's that thing about a foul and a miss, and sometimes it's just a miss but not a foul. And sometimes it's a foul and a miss.
Oh, well, it's always a foul and a miss.
It's
Can't be a
always
miss without a foul.
It's always a foul and a miss, but sometimes it's just a miss. No.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yung basta
Bigyan mo na lang din ng cue pagka start na yung ano nila.
It's amazing how
Eh,
in
ganun
the
muna lang.
UK how knowledgeable the crowds are. When the guy's on a big break and then he crosses the
Yeah, the winning
threshold
post, yeah.
when
Where the other player
where the
can't win.
where the other
Or
where
needs
the
snookers.
requires snookers, everybody claps, everybody knows.
Ah,
Testing.
tawag dito. Alam mo naman yung previous na ginagawa natin ano? Kasi para ma-explain din sa kay Mark.
I don't remember what was last time.
Sige, I'll give you the cue kung ano man mangyari. So
You
before
just cue me.
Ha?
You just cue me.
Ikukuha kayo.
Okay.
So yung basta yung may to break, di ba? After nun commercial tayo parang ganyan.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
You don't have to say anything.
Yeah.
Naka-mute naman yan kasi para doon sa copyright. Ano nila doon.
So we'll just keep quiet if there's a 2-minute break
Yeah.
in between racks. Every rack 2-minute break.
Always turn the mic off.
Yeah, that's fine. So,
Okay.
after that, pag may time na sa ibabaw, pwede na kami salita.
Okay.
Yung
Pag
parang
may-
ganyan, di ba? Tapos may time
Sige.
sa ibabaw.
For the first few racks, just be here.
Yeah, yeah, para at least guide,
Yeah.
gagay ko muna. Okay.
Thank you. Are you gonna sleep this afternoon? No.
Ako?
Yeah. You will. Okay.
Yeah.
When-
Siguro around 10, 11 or 12, labas na ako sa libre.
Okay. Good job. Good job. He's been awake for 30 hours.
Yeah, I know.
All the times that I've worked with him, it's like that. He's always.
I worked with Eric in Thailand
I see. I didn't know
in
that.
2016.
I-
2017.
I Nineball thing with Efren and Marco Fu. You know Marco Fu from Hong Kong. He came here and they did a Nineball thing with Efren. He was there, and then all the other. I've done like 3 or 4 projects with Eric. It's nice to see what Matchroom is doing with pool. You know, taking over the U.S. Open, having a regular calendar. Really good. Are more people playing American pool in the States, in the UK?
Yeah. Like we got a tour there now as well.
American pool, I think, for a beginner is easier than English 8 ball, right? Or it's the same. Yeah, the pockets more forgiving.
It's different. The pockets are very tight on an English open
Yeah.
table. But it's just a totally different game.
It is. Yeah.
Balls are different size, pockets are smaller.
What's the cue in English 8 ball? Is it like a snooker cue? It's ash. Is it ash?
Depends, whatever you like. It can be anything, Bob.
Mm-hmm. There are lots of graphite shafts these days, right? Graphite cues.
Carbon, you mean?
Carbon, yeah, carbon.
Yeah.
I remember Stephen Hendry was one of the few who used the maple cue when he played, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's retired, obviously, right?
He tried to come back, but
Snooker's a young man's game with those long pots. You gotta have young eyes, you know.
it's having said that, it's still all the old class of '92 that are winning everything. Ronnie, Mark Williams, Sean Murphy's just won the Premier League.
The guy, the world champion, was from Belgium, or?
Yeah,
Yung
Luke
uun lang
Brissell.
sa likod.
Ha?
Yung uun lang sa likod.
Everybody ka sa likod. Okay, sige, go. Yeah, I saw that. The Belgian guy won. That was a big surprise, right? So Mark J. Williams is still winning tournaments, huh? I was given the autobiography of Ronnie O'Sullivan by a friend who studied in the UK. I read it in 24 hours. Fantastic.
Really?
Yeah, really interesting life story. If Ronnie O'Sullivan had his head on straight, he would have won 10 world championships.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. His cue action is so flowing, you know.
Beautiful.
It's so smooth. He'd be a world champion in 9-ball if he started 9-ball from the beginning.
Steve Davis calls it the Rolls Royce cue action.
I also did one 9-ball with Steve Davis. Lovely guy. You know him?
Guys, yeah, terrific guy.
Terrific guy. Just exactly how you'd imagine him.
Very, very nice. Very funny.
This is very important. This one?
This one, for monitor.
So where is it? So when should I say? 2-3 seconds? I would say. No, sir. Yeah, no. Trying to the voice when there is an extension, they hear it or not.
Hindi, so kayo nagsasalita. Because we have the boom mic.
This is the one.
Yes, that's the one.
So they can hear.
They can hear. It's still being.
This also, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's one.
He's a bon vivant. He's a bon vivant. He lives life. He recreational substances. He's what? Quiet. Okay. All right.
Testing. Testing. Station. Testing.
How many-
Testing. Right here.
6 of them.
Test mic, test mic. Testing.
He never won one, right? He never won
Test,
one.
test, test, tech, 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 tech. Tech, 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 tech. Tech.
Maybe you could try
Check,
your
check.
around this area.
Testing.
Testing,
For testing,
tech,
if
tech,
it
tech,
pick
tech,
up,
tech, tech, tech.
Tama.
Test,
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 test, test, check.
Ito muna.
Testing.
Isa lang ano.
Test.
Extension, extension, extension,
Tama kung ano, tama kung alin.
extension. Yeah, kailan marinig. Extension.
Nakikita talaga.
Extension.
Just in case, this will be the
Yeah,
backup.
yeah. Extension. This is important. Yes, important.
Test mic.
Extension. Test, test.
Kasi kailangan yung boses niya. Pagdating sa po na malaki.
Good. Good? Okay, thank you. Important for extension. Yeah. So they will become sensitive.
Maninibago siya na kasi mapapalitan siya na kayo.
Oo, nakitabi. Abola, linis.
Bola rin.
Pero once in mahirap ka sa mabilis. Pero
Testing. Testing.
extension. Wala kang sa national. Pero dito, gym, sa Pinas. Sa Pinas.
Testing. Extension. Foul.
Extension. Foul.
Traveling.
Foul. Ball in hand.
Good, good.
Bogey.
Yon.
Bogey.
Tayo, tayo.
Tayo.
Tayo, Pogi.
Maaga.
5:30 a.m.
No.
Oh, ang aga mo.
Ala.
5:30 no, kumain na ako din.
Our call time is about
Call time 7.
to 4 p.m.
Talaga?
7 a.m. call
Then
time.
there will be a meeting. There will be a meeting established 3 p.m. to 3 p.m.
2.
So we are
So, pasok ng
Kami 3.
2 p.m. Nakalimutan ko yun.
we are at the top lang.
2.
Sayang. Dati, ito na ba? Wala kayo. Mula umaga, hanggang gabi. Oo, diretso. Ako for Kings Cup, Queens Cup,
Ah,
dati. Yeah. Doon,
Yuri commercial na.
Huh?
Yuri commercial.
Yeah, no. We have about, for example, ako 1 hour or break.
Before that,
The other one, kasi maraming kami. So we will go to the preference. Yeah. So, pero ako, kasi gusto ko, no problem.
to the Sharks Facebook.
Facebook page.
Yeah, what's it called again? Sharks Billiards.
Sharks Billiard League.
Sharks Billiards. ESPN Star.
Bob, after pag nawala yung timer, start.
Okay.
Hindi na tayo magko-commercial, diretso na tayo.
Are they going to be quiet there yet?
Good luck, sir.
Mic on, yeah? Let's do this.
Hello, Pocket Billiards fans, and we're at the Sharks Great White Arena in Tomas Morato Street, Quezon City, Philippines. We've got our first match here of the Sharks International Nineball Open. I am Bob Guerrero, joined with Mark White. And Mark, it's a mouth-watering matchup here in this first game.
Yeah, what a way to start. 128 players from all over the world vying for that first prize, $30,000 US. And yeah, as you say, Ko Ping Chung hit a bit of form just recently, but he's up against the Thunder, Yolo Espuria.
Jolo Aspuria from Olongapo City in the Philippines, north of Manila, against Ko Ping Chung of Chinese Taipei. Welcome to Sharks International Nineball. Here we go. It's a race to 7. Perhaps, Mark, you want to just take us through the format of play?
Yeah, we're playing matchroom rules, of course. There's the familiar break box that we're all familiar to seeing now, and they're just lagging off for the break. Well, if the match is anything like this lag, we're in for a right treat. It's a race to 7. It's alternate break in this particular format, and we are playing, of course, the 3-3 rule. So let me just explain that for those of you new to Nineball. If you break off, you must score 3 points, and you score 1 point for every ball you make, and you score 1 point for every ball past the head string. So you have to make a total of 3 points. If you don't manage to make a legal break, your opponent comes to the table. They have the chance to give you the shot back or take it themselves. But here's the thing, Bob. They're not allowed to push. Only the breaker is allowed to push. And there we go. Well,
1 point down.
Yeah, he's
One,
okay.
two, three.
2 balls past the head string.
Yeah.
And 1 ball down. And they'll be looking to make that one in the side. That's the target.
Is the 2 ball on right now?
No, I don't think so. He's going to have to play some kind of safety here, Bob. We are playing with a shot clock there. You can see at the bottom of your screens, guys, 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack. You can hear the ding dong. Trying to get down behind this. Oh, he's got a double kiss.
Well, Ko Ping Chung's a bit fortunate there that the 2 went off the knuckle, and if that hadn't happened, Aspuria would have had a simple shot on the 2. Now he's got a reverse cut if he wants to even take it on.
We're playing black set. Extension.
And lately in the world of pool, the colors have been changed in the order of the balls, haven't they? In some sets.
Oh, great opening pot, Mark.
Yeah, I must say, I'm not too familiar with this guy, but I'm sure we can find out because he's got a perfect opportunity here. Be going up for the purple 5 after the pink 4.
So it's a purple 5. It used to be an orange 5, if I'm not mistaken, back in the day.
To hurry a little bit there. Already used his extension. Doesn't want to hit this 5. He's okay. He's got away with it.
Bridge.
2 reverse cuts to start Jojo Aspuria's day this morning. Now, how does he manage this collision here with the 8 mark?
He can either run through and lead the 6 into the side, or he can draw back and try and come off the... Oh, he's going forward, so just use the 8 ball. Tried a game on not this particular table because no one's allowed to practice on this one. We've got 7 tables here in action over the next few days. Purpose-built building here, Sharks. Very, very impressed. This particular Great White Shark arena that they're playing in here, it's sunken down from all the other tables. And you can see in, they can't see out.
I was up on the table to the right of the screen a few weeks ago when I was playing. Dennis Orcolio and Jeffrey Ignacio and others were playing a doubles game. Hello!
Scratch my mouth.
That happens so often playing that shot. A lot of players like to go forward off of that round 2 rails. So a real let-off for the middle co, I call him. His 2 brothers are here as well. Copin.
A real gift here from Aspuria.
And it goes.
Winner, Copin
Chung in this race to 7. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome back to this stage 1. Stage 1 match here. Sharks International Nineball Open. So interesting there, Giorgio Aspuria would have had the break had he won here. He has the break here in the second rack. Had he won the first one, he would have had a chance to break and run out to take a 2-0 lead. Instead, it's Ko Ping Chung who leads 1-0.
Break.
Yeah, and we're back. Spurrier to break. Let's have a look at this young man's break. So important, isn't it? Looking to make the one on the side. I wonder if we're going to see golden breaks at all.
Option.
That is the plan when you've got the
Yeah,
9-ball on the spot. Illegal break.
It's a legal break. Just watch this. Comes a replay. Made the one, but unfortunately, no balls past the head string. So now, Ko Ping Chung will come and have a look. If he fancies it, he'll play the shot, but he can't push out, remember. It's only the breaker that can push, but a lovely shot. He's not giving that back, is he?
No, they make those draw shots off that long rail look so easy.
Yeah, and I tell you what, this cloth is so brand new. It was literally put on with about 10 minutes to spare before we came. There was actually a match on here before that. Dennis Orcolo was in action. And there's lots of talent on view here at Sharks over the next few days. They're all here. World Cup of Pool champions, Aranis and Chua are in the house.
Had a nice chat with Dodong Diamond Aranas earlier.
Bustamante, Lee Van Cortez up. Named after Lee Van Cleef. His
Lee
mum-
Van Cleef.
Yeah, the cowboy.
That's news to me.
I told you I'd teach you something today, Bob.
Mm.
Didn't think it would be about a cowboy though.
Nice little stun drawish sliding ball shot there. And Ko is making quick work of this rack.
Just a nice bit of low English cue ball. So this then to take a 2-0 lead, and it's a relatively short race as well, but it is double elimination, so the winner will advance and the loser in this particular one will go to the B side. And in it
Winner,
goes.
Ko Ping Chung.
Chong leads 2-0 in this inaugural Sharks International Open.
And he's going to have the break in the next rack as well. He could be 3-0 up. Would you say a bit unlucky here for Aspuri that he didn't get a legal break? 'Cause he hit the balls with some authority.
Yeah, it's why I'm not a big fan of the three-point rule, to be honest. I like the hit 'em hard enough, you know, I like that. I don't want a soft break. But sometimes you can get a really unlucky kiss, which means you don't get that ball past the head string. And then, of course, after that, it was very easy for Ko Ping Chung, 2-0, and we'll be back very, very soon.
Break.
We're back here at the main table of the Great White Sharks arena here. And Koping trying to break and run out here gives him a 3-0 lead in this race to 7.
Crunchy break from the man from Chinese Taipei.
So the 5-ball had a wander into the kitchen and then came back out. Is that considered, therefore, a legal break?
It is. Any ball that passes the head string doesn't have to stay there.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, you want them coming back out again. Fortunately, no real shot here. You can push, being the breaker.
Extension.
Referee-
Extension.
See a quick glance there from the ref. What do you want? Do you want an extension? Are you going to call push? I'm just having a look there, Bob, to see where he wants to put that cue ball to maybe maybe leave a little bit of a tempter. And of course, with where the 3-ball is,
Option.
it's not easy to get from 2 to 3. Having said that, could he just glance off the 3-ball and then play a nice hook behind the 9 off the 3? That's possible.
Can he use the cue ball off the 6 to keep the cue ball there after the 3? He's send it back. Return to sender.
Well, now we get the chance to see exactly what Ko had in mind here. Recent runner-up in the Bucharest Open, another WNT, World 9-Ball Tour Championship. Lost on the hill to Conrad Musician. He's got away with it. Well, has he? No, he hasn't. It's come off that rail, and here's a chance. Now he can make this into the bottom right-hand corner.
Is there any value in going for the pot here, Mark?
Yes, I mean, he's got the perfect angle here, Bob, to go into the 3,
Develop.
8, 9. Yeah, lots of good things can happen here.
Little
Worst case
bottom, little
scenario.
right.
Yeah, bottom right. Oh, no, he's decided on the safety. Oh, I must say I'm a little bit surprised at that. He's the man down there. There you have a look at the beautiful Aramith black set of balls. 100 years old this year, Aramith. I saw them bringing out a beautiful centenary set. I might have to get myself some of them, Bob.
I would buy them if I had my own table at home. Unfortunately, I don't.
But they come with a nice little carrying case as well, and you can bring them along to the club with you. What about that?
Well, this is a real good break here for
Wow.
Ko Ping Chung. He didn't have a clear shot, had to play it off one rail, and this is what the golf gods have dealt him with. Options here for Jojo? For Jolo?
This reminds me of a shot Shane Van Bonen played. I don't think it's on here. I don't think it is. No.
Extension.
Shane Van Bonen went rail first, caught the back of the 2, and then made the 9, but I don't think it's on here, so not an option.
Diamond system knowledge is going to be useful here, Mark.
Good.
Yeah, it's a good hit, but it was always going to be difficult to get that one safe. As we always say, it's not just hitting it, it's getting it safe again. And I think he'll be going to go at this, is he? No.
We're going to have a short rack here if this 2 goes down. I have a suspicion.
Yeah, he wasn't playing it, Bob.
Yeah.
3
Hello.
foul, of course, as
Hello.
well.
Hello. Now, I think this is kickable here.
It is kickable.
Awkward cueing, but it's kickable.
He really glued him, didn't he, to that 8-ball. Could come 2 rails.
Open.
Side rail, back rail. He's going 1 rail, opposite.
50-50 shot, I think. I think he's going to make this. 50-50. Got it. What a shot. Doesn't have anything on the 3, though.
Don't go in the drink. He's okay. Has he got a shot? By the look on his face, no. And there you see, just pointing the tip of the cue. He wanted it just past.
He didn't want a full hit on the 2. He wanted to hit the top side of the 2. It's an easy kick to get at the 3, but can he get hide after?
Oh, he's got to hurry because he has got no extension left.
Oh, he had it.
Winner, just
Was that a Massey?
We're going to have another look at that.
Yeah. Serious knowledge and skill on that shot.
Yeah, it just shows you Ko Ping Chung got him glued in behind that 8 ball. Unfortunately, the 2 ball ended up right over that side pocket. Here we see again. I'm a little bit surprised Ko Ping Chung didn't have a go at that, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't want it to end there, and that's exactly pointing to the table there. Great kick by Espurio, just avoided the scratch. Yeah, puff of the cheeks.
Yes.
Yes,
A swerve,
around.
yeah, yeah.
And there it is. Gets his first rack on the board. And we'll be back after the break.
You alright, Bob?
Yeah,
Enjoying it?
I am.
Good to hear. Maybe after the next rack, I'm gonna pee.
2-1. Ko Ping Chung has his lead halved by a wonderful display of knowledge and cueing there from Jolo Aspuria of the Philippines. This is the Sharks International Nineball Open, a world ranking event coming at you from Quezon City, Metro Manila in the Philippines.
Yeah, my first time in Manila. I spent a lovely year in Cebu once. First time in Manila, I must say, very interesting city and country. Love the Philippines, the Mecca of pool, of course.
One of the Meccas, and the other Mecca is the country where the gentleman on the right is from. 2 hours flight north from here. Ko Ping Chung from Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, I think there's about 68 Filipino players in this. It is an open event, so anyone could pay their 300 pesos. It's about $10, I think. Anyway, back to the match.
Not even.
Espurio to break off to... Well, he certainly gave them a good whack, didn't he? Oh, where's the cue? Better go in. Oh.
Ball in hand.
Just want to introduce our referee, Benji Fard, old buddy of mine. And ball in hand. Now the 3 ball is an interesting in an interesting spot, Mark.
Yeah, that's the key ball here, but he does have ball in hand, of course, so he can get anywhere on the table and probably play short side here. Just coming round to have a look.
Extension, please.
Extension.
Yeah, I mean, make this 2, get on the 3, and you're more or less out, aren't you? 7 up by the 6, and then it's back down to the business end for the 8 and the 9.
Yes, he wants this to die off the rail.
Remember, brand new cloth,
Slidey, very slidey.
very slidey, very slick. Hard to get
The spin.
the spin to grab off the rails. But the pockets will be a little bit more generous than they might be after 4 or 5 days. Carlo Biardo in town as well, I just saw. The Black Tiger.
Carlo Biado and a select group of players who have won both the World Ranking and the U.S. Open. And not a lot of guys who have done that, and it reads like a who's who
got that to come later in the year, haven't we? The US Open. Before that, we've got the Fulda, the European Open. What a great tournament that is. In Torsten Homan's hometown.
Toasty Homan, a wonderful guy. He's been here many times.
Yeah, we'll also have the Joshua Filler Jr. Open as well, a theme now which Matchroom are running alongside. We have the Jason Shaw, we have the SVB, with the Sanchez Ruiz Junior titles.
When you said Joshua Filler, the first thing I thought, Joshua Filler has a son who plays pool? He's to be a bit young to have a son. Okay, I get it.
Not yet. I think Pia's too busy playing pool to worry about having a family.
Well, Ko Ping Chun has dealt with this rack with ball in hand, takes a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, unfortunate scratch off the break here. See that kick, the 9 almost went in. We almost had our first golden break. And then arms out to the side as he sees that cue ball creep in, and he kind of knew, didn't he, then that he was in big trouble, because the only problem there was that 3 ball. But as soon as he got position on that, the writing was on the wall, and the writing on the scoreboard. Ko Ping Chung 3-1 up now against Tespurio. And we're going to be back with rack number 5 after a very short break. Welcome back to the Great White Shark Arena here in Quezon City, in the heart of Manila. 3-1 up. Ko Ping Chung breaking off in this race to 7 in the inaugural Sharks International Open.
Hopefully the first of many.
And I've seen a few arenas around the world, and this is up there, unfortunately. Another illegal break for those that are just joining us. We're playing the 3-point rule. So it's a point for every ball you make, and it's a point for every ball that passes that head string. Although you saw he made a ball, but no balls past the head string. So option to Espuria.
Very straight on this too. Oh, he was able to cheat that. Well done.
Yeah, played a lovely stun shot there. Created a bit of an angle. Once again, can't really see a problem here. 4-ball waiting into the side. 5-ball here, the purple 5, of course. And this is a ranking event. Mosconi Cup points up for grabs as well.
look at that.
This
Well,
is the key now, though. He's a little bit short on this 5 ball, so it's a bit thinner, but shouldn't be a problem.
is he going to go in and out of the kitchen here, Mark?
Might be able to hold it inside. No, he has gone round. Oh, he's bumped it. It's okay. It's one of them friendly bumperoonies.
Bumper-rooney. I'm going to use that. I'm going to nick that from you, Mark.
You know who told me that one?
Who?
Tony Robles.
Tony Robles, New York City, right?
Yeah, he's not now. He's actually in Florida.
He's good buddies with Charlie Williams, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Tony Robles is good friends with everyone.
Lovely bloke, I hear. Haven't had the privilege of meeting him. Well, a bit wrong side here on the 7, but these wrong sides, they trouble Class B players like me more than they trouble the pros.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. In the modern game, I love that draw to the rail. A little bit of right-hand English, low right-hand English on that cue ball. Holds it perfectly for the 8.
Not a textbook out, but he's out.
Yeah, so the illegal break proving the undoing of Ko Ping Chung. It was a scratch in the last rack for Aspuria. An illegal break for Chung this time. Gets to back within 1 rack. 3-2. Race to 7.
Is this a glancing blow here on the 1? Yeah, you were saying that half ball kind of
hit
hit.
it pretty good, you know, but a little unlucky kiss here and there can cost you, and it certainly cost Middle Coat. His brother, reigning Masters champion, of course, in Brentwood. And in it goes 3-2, and we'll be back with the next rack very, very soon. Welcome back to Sharks Great White Arena here in Quezon City, Manila, Philippines, to this WNT, the World Nineball Tour Matchroom ranking event. On your screens, 3-2 to Ko Ping Chung over the Thunder. Well, he needs to get that break going like Thunder as well, because that's been the undoing of both players so far. A couple of dry breaks.
Break.
Scratch. Illegal breaks. It's all happening on day 1.
He's moved over to the other side of the break box. Interesting. Was he there in his last break? I don't think so.
Yeah, well spotted. He was the other side, wasn't he, I believe. There you see the red accurate. Keeping those balls nice and tight. Well,
okay. Chance.
Nothing wrong with that. And swapping sides seems to have worked.
A new referee now, Mr. Benji Fard, is taking a break. And now, I guess you can remove the template?
You can, but it's a little bit awkward as it's laying at the moment. The referee had a look at it and thought, I don't want anything to do with that, I'm leaving it. Great Jeremy Jones actually came up with a very good idea, because they've got lots of these AccuRacks for the event, and Jeremy Jones said the referee should carry a pair of scissors and just cut it so you can remove it. That's not a bad idea, is it?
Well,
That's a great shot from awkward queuing as well. Now the referee will come in.
obviously that acetate there didn't bother Aspuria.
A little bit tricky here. Needs to either play and leave the combo or play short side. Let's see. Well, he's not going short side, so he's going to be leaving the combo on the 6. Wow, he's tried to cheat it and get short side. Well, that surprises me, to be honest.
I thought the natural shot was to play for the combination.
Yeah, I think it was, but he tried to pinch a bit on the pocket and ended up hitting it too thick. Yeah, shaking his head. What a chance that was. And now this is very natural, I think,
For the short side.
for Ko to come round the short side.
Station.
I think he's got to dig into this a bit. Maybe to avoid that 5 and the 7.
No, I think it's pretty natural, mate. Let's have a look. Oh, he's not. Doesn't want to know. Doesn't want to know. Nice safety. Beautiful overhead view of the Rasson table.
Now, I think Aspuria might see a piece of this 3. Off the bottom of the... No, he's going to kick at this.
Yeah, it'll be
Two-way shot.
trying- Yeah, two-way shot. Bit of low left on the cue ball. Send the 3 up. And bring the cue ball back behind the 4.
Got
Well,
it.
he's made
Got
it.
it.
Well, he
What a
did.
shot.
Well, I don't think he wanted to make it, to be honest. It's a bit unlucky. It's the wrong kind of luck. Almost scratched again.
So he's going to shoot at the pink. What to do here? The position, if he goes for... If he finds this, gets this combination, what's the cue ball and the pink 4 going to do?
Oh, the 4 should be pretty near that pocket as well. Oh, he's missed it.
Is there a cannon here? Is there a cannon? A carom? A billiard?
Anything
What-
else? Call enough shots, we'll get it. No, I think that's not on. I don't think.
There'll be a double kiss, I think, off this 4 if he tries it. What else is there?
I don't know. Maybe
I think it's worth a shot. I think it might work.
might come off the rail onto the 6.
Get a piece of the... Oh, he's... Oh, boy.
That's no good. The only thing he's got there is a bit of distance, but nice angle to come back down for the purple 5. What a great life it must be. 2 brothers, 3 brothers all together, of course, and you're going around the world playing your favourite game. Doesn't get better than that, does it?
I guess it doesn't.
Oh, it gets better than that, though. Is he okay?
Oh, boy. Sometimes the table just isn't big enough and the cue ball will just find that blocker. Well, we know we can masse. I don't know if this is masseable or jumpable.
Yeah, don't mind the jump here, to be honest. Oh, he's bending it, swerving around the 7 ball. Perfect view of this. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Got a bit of trouble with his sponsor's logo there, look.
Yeah, Bugsy Productions of the Marianos. Yeah, a swerving Mustang. Bit of a dying art these days, isn't it?
Yeah, the jump cue has kind
Yeah.
of put pay to that, hasn't it? But just sometimes the swerve is better. Yeah, he's got to really keep his head still on this one. Make this natural onto the 7. Nicely done. We could be going level here. Oh, he's gone a little bit straight, I think, but does pass the 9, the 8 ball into the side.
Aspuria, you know, he's made a few errors here and there, but he's shown some skill as well in this match.
got hold of that. Nice stroke.
Kept his head still also.
I've just realised we're playing on shark grey cloth in the Great White Shark Arena.
Shark grey cloth.
Yeah. It's the standard cloth now used by Matchroom for all their events.
Winner,
And it
Jolo
goes.
Korea.
And we are level 3-3.
Jolo Aspuria ties this matchup at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open.
Yeah. This poor shot, really. Sorry to say, from Ko Ping Chung. Exactly the right angle to just make this 4-ball down for the 5. It was just easy, wasn't it? Played it a little bit too hard. Played that nice little swerve. Overdrew that. But beautiful finish. In it goes. Ko Ping Chung has taken a timeout, and we're going to take one, and we'll be back very soon.
So we're down to a virtual race to 4 here because we're knotted up at 3-all between Ko Ping Chung and Jolo Aspuria of the Philippines.
Yeah, first match of 6 that we're going to be bringing you today. Next one around about 10:30 local time. Well, that was the schedule, but I think we're running behind just a little bit.
Break.
Very stern referee, isn't he? Break.
Yes, sir, I will break.
That scared me, that did. That made me hit hard, that's for sure. Oh, it's going to be okay.
Illegal.
It's okay. Now then, has he got a shot on the 2? Does it bank?
I don't think so. The 8's in the way.
Is it?
I think so. He's definitely sticking with that cuttish break on the
it's
1.
It's a standard break now, isn't it, for the break box? And just so you know, the break box is measured from the 1st and 3rd diamonds on that back rail, a straight line to the pyramid spot, to the place where the 1 is, or the 9 is spotted in this particular case. And wherever that line meets the head string, that's where the box is drawn.
And Jolo Aspuria is going to go airborne here. The old shorty's coming out.
Extension.
Actually flew with Cebu Pacific. Very nice, smooth flight. Got me to my destination on time. Let's see if he can do the same.
Fasten your seatbelts. Never easy. When he was chalking that tip, you could hear how hard that tip of that jump cue is. And now this should be a run out here for Ko. I don't see any problems here, Mark.
It's all about the first shot here. Guaranteed to be on the 3, of course. Yeah, judged it nicely. And as you said, shouldn't be any problems. I mentioned Nineball ranking points. Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz at the top at the moment. Shane Van Bonen in second. Filler third. Ocean fourth. Jason Shaw at number 5. And in the race to Moscone points, have a listen to this. Sanchez-Ruiz, of course, in the prime position. Skylar Woodward then comes for the US. Eklund Kachi. Eklund. Send our best wishes to him. Just had an off-road car accident where he injured his arm.
Yeah.
So sending you all the best, mate. And he's hoping to be back, I think, for the US Open later on in the year. So hopefully we'll be seeing him soon. Get well, mate. Back to the game.
Breaks my heart to not see any Filipinos in this ranking list. The business end. Hopefully that'll change soon.
I'm sure it will. Plenty of quality in the Philippines, isn't there?
Yeah, they just don't have the resources to get out as often. But it's great to have a ranking event here and have so many of them.
Yeah, there's one coming up in Hanoi in Vietnam as well. It's another new one on the Matchroom list. So just a little soft draw here. Almost a stun, wasn't it? Would like to have come back just a little bit, I think. Should be okay though.
I think he's... No, is he breaking next? This is Ragnar. Jolo's breaking next. Jolo's got the even racks, right? So 4-3 lead for Ko Ping Chun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, played that really good safety there. And then the jump attempt from Yolo. Yolo, you only live once. That's what they call that, isn't it? Yolo?
Yep.
And from
And
there on, it was pretty routine stuff. Ko, one of those players, great to watch. Doesn't hang around. Great technique. And in it goes. Takes the lead once again. And we're going to take a little break. And we promise to come back very soon. Welcome back to Manila and the Great White Shark Arena here in Quezon City. 4-3 Ko Ping Chung leads
in the inaugural Sharks International Open, playing for a first prize of $30,000. Runner-up is 15. Semi-finalists 7,500 each. Quarter-finalists 3,750. Last 16 1,725. And even if you get to the last 32, you still take home $700. Break off.
Legal. No, Asturias has a look here on the 2, but is there any positional value to take on this 2, Mark?
Well, could have a go at the bank in the side and play it two-way.
Shot to nothing.
Could just play the simple safety, play the 2 into the 4-8, cue ball behind the 3. He's cutting it fine. And he did play the bank, kind of. Shot to nothing.
Played it
Now
well.
then. Yeah, but has he gotten it? Can he get? No, he can't.
No, he can't. It's a big ball, though. Although that purple 5 kind of gets in the way of Ko, doesn't it? A little bit.
At first glance, he thinks he's okay. Needs the extension, does he?
Extension.
Yeah. I nearly called it for him there. I was worried he wasn't going to call it.
From this angle, it's a natural shot, actually.
Oh, he needs a bit of love, as Billy Thorpe says. Didn't get it.
Now, key shot is to the pink 4, isn't it?
Yeah, so he'll be looking, where do I want that cue ball when I make this 2 ball? Where do I want the cue ball to disturb it? So he just kind of... Yeah, he's going to try and draw straight into it, is he? I think he's gone too far. Or has he?
Here we go.
Yeah, he's really digging down on this.
Key shot.
Just enough.
Oh, is he there?
I think it passes the 8, does it? Let's have a look. No, it doesn't.
His face will tell the whole story.
Get him tight up behind that 8 ball rather.
Do you like the cluster management to just peel the 4 away, or should he gone in with a bit of pace? How would you have played that?
I wouldn't have left that angle, to be honest, on the 3 ball. I think he went a little bit too far, which is why he just caught the edge of it rather than... I'd have liked to have caught both of those balls there, the 8
Yeah,
and the
exactly.
4.
Yeah. But at any rate, he's played a very good safety. However, it's kickable off that short rail, I think, even.
Yeah, and he'd love to catch side rail, this back rail, and just clip off it and go up towards that 5 ball. Just like
Got
that.
it.
Played it to perfection.
Wow.
Absolutely perfect.
This is huge because Ko can get to 5-3 and will be breaking to get on the hill in the next rack.
Yeah, it's going to be a costly mistake. I think it was the 2 to the 3 that cost him there.
Yeah. A bit less angle on it. These are the fine margins, aren't they? The little mistakes that cost you whole matches.
Yeah, I think he's dead straight on this, so just stop the cue ball, maybe bring it back a few inches. It's going to be 5-3, guys.
Winner,
5-3, Ko Pin Chung has the lead, and just as importantly, has the break here at the Sharks International Nineball Open.
Yeah, this was the shot, wasn't it? Got the the hook didn't really get glued up behind
Yeah,
it enough, left in the one rail,
Exactly.
2 rail kick.
Exactly what I was thinking when I saw that replay. If he cozies that cue ball up behind the 8, he doesn't leave this shot to Ko.
I mean, okay, credit to Ko as well because he played that to perfection. Got nicely on the 5 ball, and then from there, Ko Ping Chung in control, and we're going to hop out. Be back soon. Welcome back, guys. Ko Ping Chung in control, 5-3 ahead over the Thunder Esperia.
Break.
2019 semi-finalist, 9-ball championship at the table, 10-ball world champion, 2019.
Is it legal?
Option.
No,
Illegal.
again, that break has tripped him up.
Ko insisting on that side of the break box, whereas Aspurias is using the left side and has had some joy there. Not straightforward here though, Mark, because the 2 is tied up with the 7 after he makes the 1.
Yeah, it was a nice little roll there, wasn't it? And I'm sure as he walked away
Station.
from the
Station.
table back to his chair, he thought, well, that's not as bad as it could have been. He's going to try and carry him into this 2-7, is he? No.
Oh, he's left the 1 ball. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he played there, to be honest.
I think he was just trying to pocket the 1, then play some kind of safety on the 2. He didn't get the first part of the equation. I think Jolo's an example of a player who obviously has some skill, just a little bit, needs a little bit of seasoning, dotting the I's, crossing the T's.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment.
Okay.
Pretty tough first round.
Yeah, could have been a lot easier for Jolo Aspuria.
This really is a stacked field. Aloysius Yap, Chang Jung Lin is here, Dennis Okolo, Fedor Gorst. You can't ever, can't ever count him out.
This is going to show. Whoa, this is going to show. It's a bit loose at this level. I guess the nice thing for Jolo with this shot is it really doesn't need to think about the cue ball much here, I guess.
Yeah, and it was a loose safety on that 4 ball, wasn't it, a few racks ago that kind of let Aspuria back into the match. And there's another loose one there, and this could let him in again. Cost him 2 racks at least last time, but it's not going to cost him anything this time. Well,
He just needed to pocket that. Didn't need to worry about the cue ball at all. And now
Yeah.
he's really in a hole here.
I think that mistake is going to put his opponent on the hill. Six other tables in use here. Purpose built. I think it only opened about 4 months ago, didn't it? This particular venue.
Yeah. Just even sooner than that. When I came here, I want to say 3 weeks ago, they said it had just been open for a few weeks.
Yeah, beautiful place. The
Yeah.
good thing about building something for purpose is, you know, you get it right. You're not kind of trying to make things fit. You build the building around the tables, don't you? And that glass you can see around, you can't see anything out, but everyone can look back in. One-way glass. Bit like a police station, but you've never been in one of them, have you?
I have not had the privilege of being in the wrong side of the law, but yeah.
Or the wrong side of the glass.
I had a relative who was in the wrong side of the law. I didn't have to go to police over it, but that's another story. Go Pinjung is on the hill, 3rd rack in a row. He leads Jolo Aspuria 6-3 in the Sharks International 9-ball open.
Yeah, Ko played a loose safety like he did a few racks ago, but it didn't cost him this time. And then missed that 2-ball by quite a way, and I don't want to say, you know, it was inevitable, but it was inevitable. He was going to run out there. No problems whatsoever. Perfectly in stroke, and we'll be back to see if he can finish the job in just a couple of minutes.
Well, rack number 10 coming up between Ko Ping Chun and the Thunder, Jolo Aspuria. Aspuria is to break, but he needs to play perfect pool, and he needs a little bit of luck right now because it is alternate break. He cannot keep Ko Ping Chun off the table.
And we've had a change of referee. Did you see that?
Yeah, we're back with Benji Fard, the gentleman from Iran. Pretty decent footballer as well, by the way. Referee Benji. Now, okay, what do we do here? Legal break. Nothing on the one. A cutty break as well on that. But the one didn't go this time.
Yeah, it came low, didn't it? The 1-ball. What does he play here? Does he carry the? Can he carry the two? Draw?
I
No.
don't think so. I think the
No.
two's too high up.
He might be playing the bank, is he? He's playing the bank. Off the four, maybe.
Off the four. Doesn't need the four. Doesn't go. Almost a great shot. A kind of two-way shot as well, wasn't it? Clever two-way shot. Needs a bit of a swerve here, I would imagine, around this 5.
Extension.
Oh, we got a great match coming up for you next. The Japanese Joker. He's in town. Nokioi. Always fun when he's around. And he'll be up against Michael Feliciano. The good pool guys just keeps on coming all day here from Sharks. This is a pretty decent safety. Will we see the jump cue? I think we might do. Bring it with you just in case.
He isn't bringing it.
Yeah,
No, he is.
He's got it
No,
in
that's
his
right.
hand. He's got it in his hand.
Yeah,
He
it is
moves
the
straight
shorty.
away.
Is this a jump break cue, or is it?
No, it's the air rush. I think he's jumping with there. I'm not sure. Didn't
Extension.
quite see it. Could be a propel. Who knows? The Q-Tech propel.
Vertical takeoff and landing. Could this be his last shot of the match if he doesn't get something from here?
Oh, he got close, didn't he? Needs some luck. Needs some luck. Oh, look at the 9-ball. Now then. Can he draw past the 4 for the 9? He's having a look. I think he's going to go into the 4 anyway. Things can happen here. Put your seat belts on. No, he's not even playing it.
The old vanilla safety behind that pink. Wow, boy. And
Yeah.
obviously, Jolo Aspuria cannot give ball in hand in this situation. Although I'm not sure if that one passes the 8 for the 9.
He's got a one-rail kick off this back cushion. And just really is looking for a bit of luck here off of this. Has he got it? Has the 2 going in? Is the 2 going in? Oh, and he's got kind of safe. Might be able to go rail first here though. Onto the 1, onto the 2.
Cue ball off the rail, off the 1, onto the 2. Is that what you're looking?
Kind of. He's looking the other way though. No, he's looking the other way.
Or does it? No, I think he's going the other way.
Off the back rail.
Wow, this rack's getting a bit scrappy, isn't it? The balls are not cooperating too well.
Yeah, the Sharks tank. I think they should have called it the Shark Tank.
That's for their next pool room. Shark Tank might work. Off the 9.
Nice shot. Nice shot. It's going to be difficult to get to this 2 though, is it? Referee running. He wants the bridge. Look.
Yeah.
He's a bit quick on his feet, isn't he?
Like I said, he's a futsal player, indoor soccer player, being
Right.
Iranian, so he knows how to get around.
Surprised he didn't flick the rest off with his foot and do a
Yeah.
bit of a juggle act with his feet.
I wouldn't be surprised if I saw that. Okay, now I guess off the side pocket, there's 3 off to the side, and he should be out. This is the key shot right here. Big cut into the center pocket. Or does it go into the... Oh, it goes into
into
the
this
corner. Slide it in off. Not at that speed, though. Not at that speed.
Yeah, it wasn't a smooth stroke, was it?
I thought that went into the side, Mark. He didn't like it into the side, I guess.
No, you know, players tend not to use the side pockets if they don't have to. But I must admit, I thought he might have attempted it into the side, but...
Okay. Do you play the 5 directly or the play for the 5-9? In and out of
Cue
that.
ball's going to be coming over
Yeah.
this left-hand side of the table as we look. So it's going to be the combo, I would imagine.
No,
Unless he
he's
can get all the way round it. Well, he has. It's gone a little bit
a bit,
thin.
a bit too much of left-hand English there, I think. But he still has a shot, and I think it's natural to go around the 6. Should be out.
Cue ball just after the side pocket. I wouldn't say it's been a convincing win, but he's done just enough, I think, to warrant being the winner.
This will be a 4th rack in a row.
Yeah, double elimination, of course, so it's not all over for Yolo Espuria. He gets a second chance.
12
Beautiful stroke again. Well, I started with a Tony Robles quote, a Bumperoonie, and another one he taught me was, "That's all she wrote." And this certainly is all she wrote. In it goes, advancing to the next round with a score of 7-3. Ko Ping Chung over Yolo Espuria. And don't forget, we're going to be back very, very soon with Nokioi, the Joker from Japan, against Michael Feliciano. As we see a replay, there's the missed 4-ball, and that was really it from there, wasn't it? A pretty comfortable 7-3 win, although maybe it doesn't really tell the whole story. He had his chances, didn't he?
He did, but just too many unforced errors by that man.
Yeah, it was all over, and it's all over for us, and we'll be back soon with our next match. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to Sharks Arena here in Quezon City in Manila, Philippines. Our second match of the day, Nokioi from Japan up against Agent 44, Michael Feliciano.
Agent X44. And that's a story that I'd like to definitely learn about at some point.
Yeah, well, I'm more interested in knowing the story behind Nokioi's nickname, Shotgun. And surprisingly, on his player profile, it also mentions his blood type. He's blood type A. Well, I hope that's got nothing to do with the reason he's called Shotgun.
I have a memory of him watching where he wins a match and then he takes his cue and does the whole machine gun thing with his cue. I've seen that before. He's a character.
Lag.
So here we go. Lag for the break. Philippines versus Japan. Race to 7. Opening round. Double elimination.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience on this table as well. 37-year-old Michael Feliciano from the Philippines up against Nokioi from Tokyo in Japan.
Michael Feliciano, born in Santa Cruz, Laguna, on the other side of Laguna Lake. About 4 hours from here. Wonderful part of the world, but spent most of his time in Metro Manila, and that's the way to get things started.
What a way. It's a golden break. It's our first one.
Love to see how this develops. Does it get kicked in? I would assume it gets kicked in.
Nokioi, the only mistake he made was losing this lag. And then the perfect start for, I think it's fair to say, for the underdog. Here we see it again, and that's the one we saw happening quite a bit on the first day. I think it was the UK Open, when they were going in left, right and centre. And we're going to be back after a very short break, guys. So, what do you think of the golden break? Are you a fan of it? I mean, obviously you are when it's you that's making them, but
in general, I'm not a fan. If it was up to me, the Nineball would be respotted and the player who gets the golden break continues.
it's kind of what makes Nineball so exciting, though, wouldn't you say? You know,
sort of, but it's a lot of luck and golden breaks, and I guess that's the thing about why 10 ball is being played a lot now, because there is no golden break in 10 ball, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
Yeah, so although I like 9 ball over, I think 9 ball is a better TV game because there's a lot less safety and there's slop. You can get a bit lucky. I wish we played 9 ball with 10 ball rules.
No, let's not change anything. Come on, it's fine as it is. It's not broken. Don't try and fix it.
I hope we can play pool next week and I can beat you with 4 golden breaks. And let's see how you feel about
Look
it.
at that.
after
It's
that.
an illegal break. I think it was dry as well, though, wasn't it? I think it was also dry. Whoa, we've gone from one extreme to the other. We've gone from a golden break to a dry and illegal break.
And Michael Feliciano is in a hurry here. Kind of key shot here from 2 to 3.
Tokyo on my list of places to visit. Always fascinated me, that country. I want to ride the bullet train.
Okay.
Well, he set off like a train, didn't he, this guy?
Well, it looks like he's got to put a ton of right-hand English on this ball. Or he's going to go the other way. All right.
Yeah, you're not going to get that inside English to stick. Not on day one.
Combination or billiard? What do you like?
Billiard. It's got to be the billiard. Or it's got to be the combo. He's made both of them, though. He's okay. He's on the 5.
I remember very early on, even before I met Jay Helfert, he was commentating World Nineball, and there was a shot just like that. There was a choice between combination and billiard, and he said combination because in the billiard you can scratch. In combination you can't.
Jay Helfert will be with us later on in the week.
Absolute legend. And that was a pretty far off miss there.
He's kind of got away with it. He's left okay, it's a very makeable 7-ball combo, but lucky not to leave something a lot easier. He's okay though. But he's
Is he okay now? I think he's okay.
I think he's got the edge.
Ooh. Obviously he's got it though.
I saw him practicing really thin shots yesterday, strangely enough.
Don't you love those hard stun run-throughs?
Yeah, this will make him feel a lot better now. He's in the match.
1-0.
It up.
Winner, Nayuki Oi.
1-1. Yeah, this was quite a miss there. Maybe could have got away with it, but didn't.
That squirted on him, didn't it? That's why he missed it thick. I tell people who were just learning pool.
The shotgun is firing, and we're going to be back soon. Welcome back to Sharks Arena here in Manila. And we've mentioned a lot of the top guys are in town, of course, but there's the females are represented very well as well. Rubilin Armit and Cheska Centino. Now, what a fabulous player Cheska Centino is. What do you know about her?
She's a young lady from Zamboanga City, which is the same place where Iris Ranyola came from. Roberto Gomez, whom I'm sure you know.
Superman himself.
Superman with a cape and everything. And she's played for the national team. And it would be great to see her match up against these gentlemen here. Now, push out, or do you go for the kick on the one? No, I don't think the kick on the one goes.
He's got to play. He might even push to a jump.
Push out.
No, he's not. So he's going to leave him a little bit. Well, he's actually looking the shot, hasn't he? But if you look where the 2-ball is over on the other side rail, very, very difficult shot.
I think if he just plays a vanilla follow here, 12 o'clock, he'll end up on that right on the top of the table and will have half a chance on this blue too. The safety doesn't look as any easier than the pot, though.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he put him back in here, to be honest. Well, he fancies it.
Extension.
Now, look at Nurkioi's shaft there. It looks blue, doesn't it? It almost looks like carbon fibre. But that is actually chalk that's embedded in the shaft. I was looking at it last night, and it's... Well, I like my shaft to be like that, actually. I don't ever clean it, you know. I like it to be...
Kind of gunky.
Yeah, kind of, you know. Well, I don't really like using that word, but I wouldn't say it's gunky. Well used. Worn in. Bit like me.
Weathered.
Weathered, exactly. That's the word I was looking for.
Well, this is gonna work out okay.
Yeah, he hit that quite hard, didn't he? He did get away with it. Now, can he hold behind the 8 here? He can.
Small ball in the middle of the table there, that 1 ball.
Yeah, he's wondering whether to jump, I think. He's in 2 minds. He's kicking. Kind of had one eye on his chair there as if he was going to walk back and get the drumstick.
Oh!
What a nice bit of luck. And look at his position on the 2-ball.
Oh!
Wow.
Guns blazing from Michael Feliciano.
Well, there's one for the highlight reel.
He needs a deep screw here on this one, though.
What did you say? Small ball in the middle of the table.
Not small enough.
Look at this. What a beautiful stroke he's put on that.
Q power.
Yeah, fabulous shot. Really fabulous shot.
Impressive Q power.
He's got that Filipino way about him as well, hasn't he? That very easy stroke.
Loosey-goosey.
Yeah, loosey-goosey. And he's got a gander at this 3rd rack as well. One thing I've noticed about all the Filipinos, very easy on the eye, aren't they, to watch. I was watching Carlo Biardo last night practicing. Always looks as if he's enjoying it, you know, it's just come so easy to him. Oh, this is very impressive. And Nukioi, when he played that safety, must have thought, well, he's going to leave me something here, even if he hits it.
Winner, Michael Feliciano.
Michael Feliciano is in the lead with a kick and a run out here at the Sharks International 9-ball open. 2-1 is the score.
Yeah, there was the safety. And coming from the same country as the kicking magician, Efren Reyes. Kicked the one in. Okay, there's a little bit of luck involved in it. Especially when he finished perfect on that 2-ball. And from then on, all the queue did the talking. And in it goes. And we're going to stop talking. We're going to go out. We'll be back soon. Nukioi, 40 years old from Tokyo. Best finish, 2012 WPA World Nineball Championship. Been a professional since 2005. We don't really know too much about Michael Feliciano, but what we do know about him is he's got a beautiful cue action and can certainly get lots of action on that cue ball.
And he's got the kicking ability of a proper Filipino. Now Yuki Oi from Japan has got a proud billiards pool tradition there. 3 world champions, Takeshi Okamura, Kunihiko Takahashi, and Yukio Akagariyama.
Well, I'm glad you tackled them because I might have them written down, but I'm certainly not going to try and say them. So thank you very much for that, Bob.
Yeah. I remember the other good Japanese player as well, Satoshi Kawabata. I'm not sure if he's still active, but they've got that wonderful tournament there as well, the All Japan Championship. Is that still ongoing?
I believe it is. I
Yeah.
think they've just had it.
And you've got to wear the traditional vest and bow tie in that one, I think. Wonderful.
Where do you stand on the dress code of pool players? I kind of like it that it's becoming more uniform, don't you? Elevating the sport to a new level.
This is okay. I mean, we've got our China collars here from Feliciano. This is fine.
Yeah, I like his colourful shirt. A lot of countries represented. I think there was 50 countries represented, I read. Lots of Vietnamese players in town. The game really growing there. And we're going to have the match room Asia Open there in Hanoi. More details to follow.
I was just in Vietnam in Hoi An last year. What a beautiful country. Does this carom go? There's your answer. It does. And I think Uy is out here.
Wait.
I don't see any issues.
Nag-replay po si Michael. Good. Yeah, replay.
Oh, now, did that hit the pink before it hit the red? You make the call here, Mark.
Well, the referee is having a look.
Yeah, I think that's a bad shot there.
Isa pa. Pwede ba zoom?
Let's have another look. Let's see the direction the 3 takes. That's what's important here.
Bad shot all day. Bad shot all day. Never touched it hit the 4 first, then bounced off the 4 into the 3. It's a good spot.
What's the ref given?
Pa-zoom. Pwede pa zoom ka. Pa-zoom.
He's asking again for a big zoom. Oh, I tell you what, I'm glad. Who would want to be a referee? I wouldn't.
Isa pa.
Well,
Yeah, this is probably a good angle as well. What's been decided?
yeah, that's a correct decision there, and no complaints from Uy. I think he knew that he hit a poor shot there.
Yeah, he was trying to catch it as thin as possible. Those 40-year-old eyes maybe not working as well as they used to.
So we've got VAR in this tournament, don't we? Wonderful.
Yeah, most sports now, you know, no human can ever. How can a human eye see that at full pace as well? Impossible.
Michael Feliciano, he gets on with his work, doesn't he? He doesn't waste any time. And with this 9-ball, he goes 3 up against Naoki Oi.
Yeah, he started with a golden break
Michael Feliciano.
and then a mistake there from Nukioi, failing to make contact, or legal contact anyway, with the 3-ball. As we see it here once again.
I think the fact that he was leaning over there probably made the stroke difficult.
Yeah, after several looks at it, it was decided it was a foul hit. And we'll be back with some more great pool from the Great White Arena very, very soon.
So, welcome back to the Shark International 9-Ball Open.
Break.
Michael Feliciano sitting pretty here. A break and run out gives him a 4-1 lead. He leads 3-1. And is this legal?
Option.
I don't think so.
It
He's
was
sitting
dry,
down.
wasn't it? I think it was dry.
Time. Wait.
Yeah, almost made the one. These aren't as tight as some pockets we've seen, but they are pretty tight still. And there we see the ball marker, expertly used.
When I played here a few weeks ago, I found the pockets quite tight.
Okay. Thank you.
I played on the table to the right side, I think, of where we are now. Ooh, and that's a bit sloppy.
That is very, very sloppy.
Didn't
So
need
use
any
your
English
turn.
on that. Just needed to push it forward. That's surprising.
He's struggling, isn't he, a little bit, Nukioi?
I think this cue ball's going to end up behind the cluster on the lower right. No, he's not going to like his... Wow. Wow.
What a scratch that is.
Ball in hand.
Wow. I thought he was going to play safe.
Yeah, now that 3-ball in an awkward position, but he's got ball in hand after that really unlucky scratch. Off the back of the 5-ball. Yeah, so draw into the... Can he draw into the 9? Or is he just gonna
Go
bounce
between,
off? Yeah,
go
he's gonna
between
bounce.
8 and 9. Is that the play?
Yeah, I'm surprised. He tried to clip the 9 there, I think.
Extension.
Oh, he's really struggling, isn't he?
Why
Early
the-
on.
I'm as mystified as you are, Mark.
Safety behind the 5-ball. Needs to get it tight. Oh, he's gone behind the 6. That's okay.
That is two really sloppy innings there from Naoki Oi. Very surprised.
Yeah, if he's left the 1-rail kick here, things can happen. The 9-ball could be on the move. Oh, he's got to come the other side, has he?
Extension.
Yeah, 30-second shot clock we're using on the main table. Oh, he's caught the 6-ball.
That's a
It's his
foul.
turn to catch the wrong ball first. Wow, what a let-off there for Nukioi.
And the worst thing is he's cleared up the table as well.
Yeah, he's opened it right up, hasn't he?
This rack's a bit of a shocker, isn't it? Wry smile there from Naoki Oi. He's gotten away with some errors here.
Every now and then, you know, you get one of them racks, don't you? When nothing seems to go right.
I get them every other rack, to be honest. So, I don't know about you. But,
Could be a very, very important turning point in this match. Race to 7, as all the stage 1 matches are. Alternate break. 3-point rule.
you're right about that cue stick. It is very blue indeed.
I actually thought when I saw it from a distance that he'd switched to carbon fibre. But then when I saw it up close, just bear the joint. Look, the part between the joint and the
Yeah.
blue is a little bit of what that cue used to look like.
Yeah, there's definitely maple there.
Chalk encrusted maple.
Big
Sa-
turning point here. Big difference between 4-1 and 3-2.
Sounded like something you might buy in a fancy restaurant. Chalk encrusted maple.
Maple encrusted chalk.
So in it goes then. What a turning point that could be. 3-2 now. Could have been 4-1. Yeah, and this was... I I thought it was very, very tight off that rail. Just clipping the 6 ball. Ball in hand, of course, and then straight forward from the man from Japan. So in it goes, no problem. 3-2. And we'll be back, guys, with rack number 6 very soon. Welcome back to the Great White Shark Arena here in Quezon City in Manila. Nukioi trailing 3-2 to the Agent X44, Michael Feliciano. If you'd like any information, guys, on brackets and all that kind of thing, go to www.sharksbilliardleague.com, where you can nip over to the Sharks Facebook page as well. All the info you need is on there. Nukioi breaking off, 3-2 down. 1 in the side, 2 balls past the head string.
Legal.
Yeah, and look at this. Nice shot on the 2. Can he float over across to that left-hand side rail for the 3? I think he can.
3, is it tied up against that pink ball, though? That's the question.
No, he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay, yeah.
And he can just draw back from this, play the 4 into the same corner pocket. Oh, this is looking very good. Well, I tell you what, if he could bottle that break and have it every time, he'd be happy. Absolutely perfect. Just caught the 4 there. No problem, though.
That was what I was thinking about. Is he going to catch a bit of that 4? But he just nudged it a bit. Now, follow to go back for the 5 mark?
I'll just seeing what's in the way. I think he's got a draw out of this.
Yeah.
I think the 7 could be coming to play or not.
He's going.
Yeah, I like drawing out as well from that. Doesn't want to be hampered over the 8. He's okay.
Well, he'll be stretching for this one, though. He's out. This will be a break and run out. First of the match.
Yeah, hit that break absolutely perfectly, didn't he? His cue's as colourful as Feliciano's shirt, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So float past the 9 for the 8 into the side. Once it, oh, he's in the corner. I don't know whether he's overhit that or played it in the corner.
Extension.
Either way, he's on it.
It looks like a speedy table, isn't it? And he's just about getting away with the cue ball control on it. As you mentioned, new cloth.
Yeah, very nice break and run from the Japanese star.
Winner, Oi.
Between Naoyuki Oi and Michael Feliciano here at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Coming at you from the Sharks Great White Arena.
Yeah, the perfect break, wasn't it? Could have been a little bit unlucky had he not had a shot of the 3, but he did. And it was a question of just doing what he does.
That shot from the 2 to the 3 was a lot harder than it looked, wasn't it? He had to be perfect.
And we'll be back, guys, with the next rack very soon.
Well, we're down to another virtual race to 4 because we are knotted up in this race to 7. 3-all. Feliciano the break. He's seen his opponent take 2 on the trot. This is a legal break, and there is a long shot on the 1. He's got to go into snooker mode for this one, Mark White.
Oh, I'm just looking.
Push out.
He's pushing.
Wow. Are you surprised by this push?
Option.
He's pushing to the jump. He's tempting Nukioi. Challenge accepted. Brought both cues with him. Trend that Tyler Steyer kind of started to save time. In the Mosconi Cup, I first saw that. And we've got the Mosconi to look forward to later on in the year in December as well, haven't we?
What a great event.
Oh, that sounded like a shotgun from the shotgun. Yeah, he's definitely got some of the pocket. He's having a look. Let's have a look from behind it. Oh, he's got some of the pocket. Tough shot, though. Needs to cue this perfect. Keep that head still.
Always a tough ask.
Team Pacquiao, did that say?
Yep. Of course, the 8-time World Boxing Champion, an avid supporter of pool, and a decent pool player himself.
Yeah, he is. He has the Manny Pacquiao Classic, doesn't he, here in the Philippines? I actually drove past his house yesterday, Manny Pacquiao.
His stroke is a bit jabby. I'm not kidding. It is.
I'll tell him you said that. His jab is a bit jabby as well. You might feel the other side of that, I think, if you say many more things like that. That was Bob that said that, not Mark.
It's an effective jab, though. Okay, now how does he work out the 7 ball from here?
It's a brave man that tells Manny Pacquiao his stroke's a bit jabby.
We're assuming he's listening right now.
He told me he would be.
I guess is the play here to play the 7 onto the 8? The combination after the 6.
Oh, 100%.
Yes, has to manage that collision with the 7 afterwards. Okay. I think he's going to tap this in, isn't it?
Yeah, basically he's just got to hit the 8, hasn't he? It's going to drop. Just needs to hold a 7 ball somewhere around the same area, which he does very nicely. And from almost being 4-1 behind, he's going to go 4-3 ahead with this 7 and 9. So the comeback is complete. If this 9 drops. Oh, he used all the rail, didn't he? Used all the pocket.
Wiped its feet, didn't it?
Some say that's going in cleanly.
They all count 4-3. Now Uki Oi leads after the rattle there from Micah Feliciano.
Yeah, I'm a
Oi
little bit
cleans up.
surprised he went for that. He had like a safety shot on if he wanted it, but decided to attack. But it cost him the rack. And we're going to be back with rack number 8 after a short break. See you soon, guys. Welcome back, guys, to the World Nineball Tour Matchroom event here in the Shark Tank in Quezon City, Manila. Nukioi, after a little bit of a shaky start, has taken the lead 4-3. Breaking off to try and get a 2-rack lead. Here we go. One in the side. Nineball on the move. Nineball's on the move. Ooh.
Okay.
We saw the match start with a golden break. I thought Nukioi was going to make one of his own there. That is kind of the way those 9s are made, isn't it? Coming off that side rail.
Reverse cut on the 2. This could be the key ball right here.
Yeah, you can go round the back of the 5 and the 3.
This is big. He'll go up 5-3 in this race to 7.
Yeah, and what a turnaround. Feliciano going for that very, very tough shot on the 1 ball.
Did he have other options? If you from what you recall from the shot.
Yeah, I mean he could have played a thin safety off the 1 and sent the cue ball down the other end of the table. He did have options, but he fancied it. So
sometimes it's a. They say, if the safety is as hard as the pot, just go for the pot.
yeah, I totally agree with that as well.
I'm assuming the 6 passes the 8 here top left.
Not sure it does.
We will know soon enough.
Yeah, see how he plays this. So obviously does, yeah, it's okay. From that angle, looks a lot better, doesn't it? That's the pool players as they walk around. They're looking, normally fixate on something, but there's nothing to fixate on in this little tank, is there? Because you can't see out.
Mm-hmm.
Very unique. Great concept. Games going on more or less 24 hours a day here in Sharks.
Oh, yeah.
5-3. No Kioi, now just 2. But it will be Michael Feliciano's break. And that was another break and run there.
Second of the match. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot that did it, wasn't it? Perfectly played 2 ball. And from then on, it was just keep your head down. And in goes the 9. And we're going out. But we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Very warm welcome back to a very cool arena here. Sharks. Michael Feliciano breaking off 2 racks down.
Is this legal? Yes, it is.
I think it was it dry?
I think it's dry, though.
It's dry. He's going to take a seat. No Kioi comes to the table, looking to get on the hill. In the first round, 128 players from over 50 countries, all in search of that $30,000 first prize. Big, big prize.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pool really growing now, isn't it? Plenty for the players.
This World 9-Ball Tour is just fantastic for the players.
Well, it's gone from players, searching for a tournament to play in to, well, hang on a minute, which one do I want to play in? I've got to pick and choose now.
Yeah.
Good to see. And
This is really the first ranking, World 9-Ball Tour ranking event in the Philippines, to my knowledge.
Yeah, there's been lots of great battles, haven't there, over the years in Manila, in the shopping malls.
Mm-hmm. We had some World Cup of pools that were held here. Efren and Django won one over in Quezon City, and he's tried to develop this cluster, and the cue ball somehow has evaded gravity. Does he have anything on this 3? Wow, I thought this was going to be a... Did he need to break that cluster up?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well. That's a run on.
Oh, this is... Oh, I thought if he gets... Yes, that's perfect. That's opened up the 4 as well. I think the cue's going to come out to go airborne.
I think he can see the 3, but nothing much to do here. Are we going to see another swerve?
Well, I must say, I thought he may have played the jump there to try and maybe bank on the 6, but another mistake.
Does he have enough of that 3?
I think he can just play it with some right-hand spin to send it in. There you see, just aiming right of centre.
Yeah, he didn't hit that one any side, but so he had the pocket.
Yeah.
But that shot you're talking about, the throw, supposedly that works better with old balls. Is that right? You've heard that? Because the newer balls are smoother. But
yeah, and a freshly cleaned set of Aramith black balls here. I watched the guy hard at work cleaning them all, cleaned after every match, and they do tend to like grab a little bit.
This is a bit of a hiccup here. So that 5 obviously didn't pass.
No.
He's gonna hit the 9.
Is it hard? Oh, he's caught the 9 ball. Oh, what a mistake that is.
That's the thing about those little off-angle combinations. They might be easy to pot, but then you gotta wonder, where's the cue ball going? Where's the first object ball going?
Yeah, you're controlling 3 balls, aren't you, in one shot? Never easy.
There's no other sport that asks you to control 3 balls in one spot, except for cue sports. So, wow, what a let off here. That could have been the match right there, to be honest. Michael Feliciano has stopped the rot and has pulled to within 1. 5-4 he trails in this race to 7 against Naoki Oi.
Yeah, I mean, to play at that speed as well was very brave, wasn't it? Well, it was a ball that didn't quite pass for Feliciano. Remember that one ball when he only had a little bit of the pocket, and it was the same there for Nukioi, and it's cost him the rack. So he's not on the hill just yet. 5-4.
Yeah, I guess Oi probably, yeah.
And we're back, guys, with no Kioi at the table, looking to get on the hill. It was 5-3 up, but that mistake on the 5 in the last rack. Well, he certainly got plenty of balls past the head string there, didn't he? That was a bit spooky. I was just mentioning that 5 and it popped up on the screen again.
Mm.
Yeah, never one to panic, is he, Oy? Yes, he is.
Nineball.
He's going for the 9-ball. He certainly had a go at it, and he's okay, I think. Bit of a two-way. Worth a go. For those of you new to 9-ball, so long as you make contact with the lowest ball on the table, the lowest numbered ball on the table, any ball can go in, including the 9-ball. And if you do make the 9-ball, you win the rack. Where's the cue ball going?
Scratch. No.
Wow, how do you get out of this?
Wow, and you know, the most obvious path, the 1 or 2 rails off the long rails cut off by the 9. He has to swerve, a swerveroni.
I don't know what happened there. Caught the 5-ball. It's going to be ball in hand, and this could be going 5-5. Six ball, you could say a little bit dodgy. But all his work up that end of the table, look. The 2,
I
4,
guess
5,
short-
6, 8 up there as well. So he's got a
Short-
little bit of work to do.
short side shape on the 6, I presume.
Yeah, and that's perfect position, I think. Or has he gone a little bit far? Is he okay?
Top
He's
left.
fine.
Top left on this one.
He's fine. There you see, aiming on the cue ball.
Oh, well done.
Nicely played.
He's
That's
up.
nice top spin.
Gotta dig in.
Yeah, whenever you're digging down, can be dangerous, but no problem.
He played that shot a little bit of left-hand English.
Yeah, just to alter the angle slightly. Stay out in the centre.
Cue ball.
Well, I think even I could make this 9-ball.
I can just about make this.
And we're going to be level. I might scratch in the side, though. You never know. Well, look, I mentioned that as a joke. He was on his way there.
5-all. It's 2 back-to-back racks here for Michael Feliciano, and he got ball in hand off this foul from Naoki Oi. Then we're down to a virtual race to 2 here in this race to 7. 5-all is the score.
That was a long jump, wasn't it, that Nokio attempted there. And it goes, and out we go. Back soon, guys.
5-all is the score in this race to 7 between Michael Feliciano of the Philippines and now Yuki Oi in the Sharks International 9-ball open, coming at you from the Sharks Great White Arena. And Michael Feliciano has the break here in rack number 11. The break and run out takes him to the hill. It's a legal break. The 7 is down.
Yeah, 2 balls he made there, I think, and 4 past the head string, something like that. There goes the 1 and the 2.
The 1 that's
And then look
down.
at this, 4 balls past the head string as well. That was a great break. He didn't seem to hit it that hard either. Finding the sweet spot on the break just at the right time.
He needs to hit this one clean.
Wow.
What a shot.
He says he needs to hit
Hello.
it clean. Can't hit them much better than that.
Hello,
And it's
hello.
even just snuck past the 6 as well, the cue ball. So this
Okay.
looking very, very good. It's looking like a break and run just at the right time.
You see it in 9-ball so often. The first shot is the hardest one. Then after that, everything sets up. That was a righteous pot right there. Under pressure.
I remember in the early stages of this match, he was cueing so well. I remember that long 2-ball he played and drew back all the way, full length of the table for the 3. And he seems to be cueing just like that again. Just a little bit of down here and back up. A little bit of south, back up north for the 7. Perfect angle on here, can go just about anywhere he wants on this Rasson. And he will be on the hill, but it will be Nurkioi breaking off. He needs a break and run desperately. The Japanese 40-year-old from Tokyo. Finally going to take the lead again.
Winner, Michael Feliciano.
6-5. He gets his nose in front. A fine break and run out.
Yeah, it really was. And it was all about that first shot, wasn't it? After a great break. And it was all about the 3-ball. And you said he needs to cue this well, and it's exactly what he did. And from there, no problems whatsoever. Leads 6-5, as you say, on the hill, but Nurkioi breaking. And he will be breaking as soon as we're back from a very short break ourselves. See you soon.
Rack number 12 coming up. Now Yuki Oi to break. A break and run out ensures a hill. Coming up after this, a match between Pongwan Hashiholan Sihombing against Rubilin Amit of the Philippines, two-time Women's World 10-ball champion. But this is a crucial break, Mark.
Yeah, it's all about this break. Make it legal. Make a ball. Which he has, but look at the state of this table. Well, maybe just that last little roll on the 3 ball. Gone just a little bit messy. Ball's getting kicked everywhere, like a pinball machine, wasn't it?
I don't think the millennials will know what a pinball machine is. I can still remember them. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. He's played a containing safety. And we're going to get stuck in the weeds now. With the way that 4, 7, and 3 are all tied up, we could be here for a while trading safeties. Obviously, that wasn't what he had in mind.
Yeah, caught it much too thick. But how does he get to the 3 ball? Will he even bother taking it? Will he play in behind or something? Yeah, that's what I like, playing in behind it. This is a great shot, Nokioi.
No positional value in playing the 2.
Yeah, important rack, of course, and it's all about this 3 ball now. Maybe if you can earn ball in hand on this 2 ball, it gives you the chance to, develop something. I think I like sending this 2 ball all around the angles and hold the cue ball over by the 6 somewhere. So lots of top spin, like a top stun almost. Wow, he's played a very, very adventurous shot there.
Is this bankable? I think this is bankable. And natural shape back to the bottom of the table from a Feliciano. No. Nobody's going on offense now with that 3 ball where it is.
Not interested. This is very cuttable, but once again, where's the value?
We're going to see Shorty here. Are we going to see Shorty?
Oh, he's swervable, and we know from past shots he loves a swerve, doesn't he?
Swerveroni, Mark.
Yeah.
Swerveroni. And things have gotten even more muddled in this quadrant of the table.
Yeah, this could be a long game, this one. And no player wanting to give up ball in hand here. It's not even so bad if you leave a shot on the 2. But you don't want to give ball in hand. Oh, and he has left ball in hand. He missed that twice. Can you believe it? Through that gap. Sip of water always makes things feel much better, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We are playing 3 foul rule here.
This is definitely a what would Efren do moment. Looks like he's going to go and try and go for the run out here.
Yeah, he's going to play a little stun into the 7 off the rail.
Foul.
Wow, he's hit
Foul.
the 4 ball first.
Wow.
Ball in hand.
With ball in hand, that's unforgivable, isn't it?
Hill, surely. But there's still some cluster management to be done here. Wow, what an error.
Playing the combo.
In some challenger matches here, very often they play cue ball fouls only. But professional tournaments like this, the standard is all ball fouls.
Yeah, and it has to be. Come on. Very, very surprising there. And if you remember, back to the 3-4 situation in an earlier rack from Nukioi when he hit the wrong ball. That's what set Michael on his way.
Oh, hello.
And look at this for a fluke. Look at that for a fluke.
Wow. I think there's the hand in apology.
You've kind of got to think if you're his opponent there, we expected him to make it in the side anyway, right?
Small pocket in the side, though. What a stroke of luck.
Yeah, the blue wand of Nukioi doing the trick. Making balls disappear. What more do you want? This to go heel, heel.
And Feliciano to break.
Yeah, he'll be hoping that he can break like he did the last time he broke. It was a break and run. We're heel, heel. Be back for the fist pump very, very soon as we just take a look at the key points here. Now, was it his cue that fouled? It was, wasn't it? Just cue that fouled? Or was it the... It was his cue, right?
The cue stick, after he cued, he jerked it to the right.
Yeah. Unreal. And then this 5 ball. Big, big piece of luck. So much luck. He apologised twice. He apologised when he walked past him as well. So we're going to be back very, very soon with the deciding rack, guys.
This is why we play pool, for moments like this. Double hill between Naoyuki Oi and Michael Feliciano. 6-all in a race to 7. The Filipino gentleman from Santa Cruz, Laguna is going to be breaking. The match rests on this shot, one imagines.
It's our first heel match on the TV table. Now then.
Is that a legal break?
It's illegal. It's going to be Nukioi's choice. Well, what a time to not meet the 3-point rule. And we've seen it a few times, haven't we, already? Very difficult break.
Okay, containing. It's a big ball, though.
Yeah, he kept it simple, didn't he, there? But he's got the safety. But as you see there, that's where he wants the cue ball.
If he catches,
just before the 2 ball.
He can make this, I think, if he gets lucky. He gets it just before the rail. Wow. Ball in hand.
Sure he didn't miss or foresee missing it. You mentioned how big the ball was, and by that, of course, Bob means that when it's close to the rail, it's almost 3 times the size, right?
Tried to play it a little bit too cute. Too much spin on that one, I think. Cue ball. Hello.
Well,
Hello.
has he gone too far?
He's okay. I think. Now, he may have a ball at a shot at this, but getting back to the pink. And he screw this all just back. Just avoid the 9.
Yeah, he's good.
fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Referee there, look, just to the right of your picture, doing his Michael Jackson impression. He's just got one glove on.
Now, a run out like this in practice, in the middle of a rack of a match would be a sure run out. But when it's hill, funny things can happen.
Whoa, he certainly hit that one. He's feeling good, and he's played it very nicely.
He didn't have an embarrassment of angle there, did he, on that 4? He had to bang it to force it out.
Yeah, to force the angle. Draw off the side rail.
He could have played that with top right as well, could he? Could have he?
Yeah,
Could
he
have?
could, but he took out. He didn't want to end up maybe hooking himself behind the 7 or something, so steered clear of all the danger. No point in flirting with other balls if you don't have to, if there's an alternative. And now, has he gone too far? Is he the wrong side of the 7?
Does he have enough angle? Maybe he's got enough angle to force it, but this cue ball is going to put on some traveling music. He knows it. He knows he's not played this shot ideally. Top right, lots of speed, lots of spin needed.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful.
Cue ball.
Cue ball. Hello. He's good.
Oh, he's not ideal though. This is just a little bit tricky.
Side pocket for the 9, I think.
Yeah, it's all good. And it was that lucky 2 down the rail, wasn't it, when he caught the point of the side pocket. And in it goes, and he's really got away with one there. Nurkioi, wipes his brow, and well you might. Nurkioi, that was touch and go in places. And Michael Feliciano, I think, he wants his autograph as well, look.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we have a great match coming up for you next. Rubelin Armit, Binky, she's in town. And we'll be back with that match very, very shortly, Bob.
Can't wait.
Yeah, there you see.
That was the big error right
Just
there.
missing the 2 ball. And I think from that moment, he knew it was all over.
7-6 Uy wins. More world-class pool coming your way soon at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open.
In the whiff at this level is very poor. Very poor. You've got to get that.
So if we want to go and get some water or something, can we walk past them tables? I guess we just have to wait, right?
I guess you could. I don't know. I have my own water. I've got tons of water.
Soon going to find out.
I'm going to ask about when the lunch break is. Maybe we can bring it on. Is there going to be like a lunch break after this next match?
Double knockout kayo? So may isang pack pa. Okay, nahulog yung safety niya,
Oo. Nanonood ba si Cham? Manny? Sinautold ko eh. Kaya siguro lang. Nanonood.
Nag-random ka.
Nag-random ko. Nakso. Nasa video.
Yes.
Kaya natin i-screenshot na lang.
Ano naman sa akin? Ano sabi mo?
Nasa video siya eh. Naka-ano lang siya.
Screenshot?
So, screenshot lang.
Tapos
Wala ba
hindi,
itong
ganun mo.
sa...
Ganun mo. Yan, para malaki. Para pag screenshot mo, malaki.
Oo, di ba?
Send mo na lang sa akin para may copy yan.
Kaso nga lang, kita yung icons ko.
Yung?
Wala bang screenshot na makikita yung icons?
Send mo.
Yun.
Bustamante. Hindi, next match natin sila Bingkay, di ba? After nila Bingkay, si... Bustamante. Bustamante. Kaya ano, sige.
Oo. Ready na.
Send mo sa ano. Basagin mo na lang gano'n. Ay, pasok ka, no?
Mm. Nakita mo yung sinend ko sa'yo?
Oo.
Magkano bili mo dyan?
750.
Yung sinend ko sa'yo?
400 plus yun eh. 25?
Ginagawa ito ganito eh.
Ang asim yan.
Parang candy.
Oo. Ang asim yan.
May kasi ako sa ano eh, sour candy.
O sige, laban tayo sa sour candy. Akin yung flat topping.
Warheads.
Ano? Isa pa. Meron pa ako siyang ano, yung pinakamaasim. Parang jawbreaker siya, pero di siya jawbreaker.
Alam ko yun.
Laffy Taffy. 2 minutes, sige. Laffy Taffy. Okay, pasok. 2 minutes.
Wag lang itlog ah.
Pwede yan, sige, gawin mo lang. Yung sinasabi mo. Yan. Ay, teka, mapaparin mo ako ng gab.
I don't know how to say this. Wang yung... 2 minutes?
Para sa discount. Paparin ko lumana yun. Para dadali nila rito, hindi ako pumunta ng Makati.
Yes. Ano na yun, within this video, di ba?
Yung,
Bibigay na kagad nila yun ngayon.
kung may printer sila dyan.
Meron yata, alam ko.
Wala pa ako.
So, okay yun.
Simulan ko na to, bababa ako.
Hindi na naman ko.
Pro billiard player.
I was able to talk to Pungwan Hasiholan.
Yeah.
He's from Medan, from Indonesia.
Oh, nice.
And Binka is from Cebu, from Mandaue.
Yeah, I see, yeah. She's 41 as well. I know you don't mention women's ages, but it surprised me, right?
Okay. 10 seconds.
Oh, so we've got Bustamante coming up.
10 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Hello, billiard fans. We're watching bringing to you the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Bob Guerrero on the call with Mark White. Coming at you from the Sharks Great White Arena. And we have an interesting matchup here. Two-time women's 10-ball world champion Rubilin Bingkay Amit from the Philippines against Indonesia's Pungwan Hasiholan Sihombing. It's a race to 7, Mark White.
Yeah, and Rubilin from one of my favourite islands, Cebu. I spent a lovely year there. Rode around the whole island on a motorbike. Not in one day, of course. It took me quite a while. I was there a year. So this is an interesting match up this. We're playing race to 7. And there you can see the break box. You must break from within that centre box there, anywhere you want. And we're using the 3-point rule as well, of course. And the 3-point rule, you score a point for every ball you make and for every ball past the head string. Any permutation of that, adding up to 3 points, is a good break.
Pongwan Sihombing from Medan in the island of Sumatra in Indonesia will kick things off. And does he have a legal break? I don't think so.
No, he didn't make a ball. Had he made a ball, he did manage to get 2 balls past the head string.
Nothing down. And I don't think he got enough for that 1 ball, did he?
Well, look at this cue ball. Wow. Really overhit that one. Rubelin, double world champion. The first ever, actually, female from the Philippines to be a world champion in Q Sports.
And if I'm not mistaken, she finished runner-up in a women's world 9-ball as well.
Wants to hide behind that 7. Now then, I think it's just snuck out a little bit, shaking her head as she walks back to the chair. I don't know if you've seen the TV series Peaky Blinders. He looks like one of them Peaky Blinders to me.
I'm afraid I have not, but perhaps I will look for that online one day. And there, he didn't get the screw on that one.
Yeah, needed to come back a few inches.
Or go forward
or
a few
go
inches.
forward a few inches.
And anything but that. Out comes Shorty.
It's a nice distance jump, this one. It's one of them nice ones, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he did not want the draw on that jump. He wanted it to go forward. It amazes me how these pros can willfully draw and follow jump shots. It's amazing.
Yeah, one of the best in the world, in my opinion, is Fedor Gorst. And I'm sure we'll be seeing him in due course. Must be one of the favourites for this tournament. James Aranis, Johan Chua also fresh from their World Cup of Pool win. What a tournament that was.
Yeah, it was a delight. Just a delight. Just so much pride to see the Philippines win a 3rd different combination. Because Reyes and Bustamante won it twice, and Orculio and Levan Corteza won it as well. Now Aranas and Bubuit lifted that trophy.
Yeah, and thoroughly deserved as well.
That's a loose safe.
11-7 win over Josh Filler and Moritz Neuhausen.
And to beat a team with Josh Filler, I mean, he's just an absolute monster of the game right now.
Yeah, and the Philippines knocked out the reigning champions on day 1, didn't they? What a first round draw that was. Philippines against Spain. But what a fantastic atmosphere it was there in Spain. One of my memories from that was the snooker player, Gary Wilson, in his toga, sat right at the front on finals day.
Toga.
Like the Roman.
Yeah.
There was a Roman festival in town at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the audience, they were in great voice, weren't they? They were doing the Macarena, Mexican waves. They were doing everything. Oh, what a great shot that is.
And Bingkai is doing a number here on Sihombing, and she deserved a little bit more from this shot than what she's got right now.
Yeah, consider yourself unlucky there, Binky. And not only are Philippines doubles champion, they're also world team champions as well. Rubelin, Chua, and also Carlo Biardo winning the world team. So you've got the team and the doubles. What about that?
I hope to see a bit more of Biardo as well in this. What a talent, what a player he is. And is this
look at this.
going to go down?
Look
Yes,
at
it will.
this. Yeah, I believe, didn't he have shoulder surgery or something, Carlo?
I'm not aware. It's possible.
I think there's something rings a bell. He was missing in a few tournaments. Oh. Wow. After that bit of luck, he didn't take advantage of it and hands it straight back to Rubelin. So a chance to take the first rack.
Rubelin, a college university graduate from the University of Santo Tomas here in Manila. From Mandaue in Cebu. And she will take first blood.
I think she also won gold at the SEA Games as well.
Probably more than once. I know at least once, but she's been part of our national team for a very long time.
Yeah, there's this bit of luck. Just glancing off the 8 ball there, sending the 5 into the side pocket. And then this disastrous shot following the cue ball into the pocket. A little bit of a smile there. And Rubelin saying thank you very much. How do you say thank you very much in Filipino?
Salamat. Maraming salamat.
Salamat. We'll be back.
So rack number 2 coming up here at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Coming at you from the brand spanking new Sharks Great White Arena. It's the first break here for Bingkay Amit. And she doesn't get the one to fall. In fact, it's a dry break and an illegal break.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, you know, that they never experience this in the women's game. Normally that it's one on the spot with the women's 9-ball. No break box, of course, so it's kind of new, but I'm sure she's been practicing it. More or less everyone struggles with this break at the start until they get a handle on it. A poor safety there. Maybe feeling a little bit nervous, you know, not used to being on the big stage maybe. And
Struggling with the table as well.
He's playing the 9, wasn't he? Oh, he's playing the safe. Oh, it's gone from bad to worse. Unlucky.
He actually played a very clever shot.
A very clever shot, yeah. She's been there before. She's used to the big stage. Oh, and this is a lovely kick shot. Really nice shot. That'll make him feel a lot better. From Sumatra.
I've flown in through the Medan airport, but didn't stay there. We went
Sounds
somewhere
very
else after.
exotic.
Yeah, it's the biggest city in Sumatra. We went up to another town there called Pematang Siantar. It's about 3 hours drive away.
What about drawing onto this 5-ball and then sending the 3 down to do some damage down this end?
Bit of a 2-way, 3-way shot kind of situation. Doesn't play with draw. And
was relying on getting that cue ball safe because the 3 was out in the open.
Tough to get safe without a lot of balls in the middle of the table.
Yeah, and this is a tough shot as well, cueing over the 4.
Is there a scratch here as well? If she's not careful.
There could be. If she hits it too thick, there could be. Wow, good shot. Good pot, should I say. And she's coming around to look at the 4-6 combo.
I think she was really planning to run into that 5 rather.
Very good temperament, Rubelin Ahmet.
100% agree.
Very calm. I always feel calm around her. And she's not the only fantastic female Filipino in action here this war. What a shot that was. That was a great shot.
I actually thought he was going for the corner there.
That was out of nowhere. Yeah, just mentioning there is another great Filipino female. And what a player she is, Cheska Centino. Hopefully we'll get to see her in action at some stage on the stream table. Been likened to Joshua Filler, the way she plays. I like to call her the Filipino Filler. Well, look at that for a nice little run. Look at that. Finished absolutely perfect on this 7. Wow. He is looking nervous, isn't he? Just a little bit nervous.
You're doing well to get there, to that point, but that was a ragged stroke he put.
Yeah, steered it into the rail.
Pincay has one of the most technically perfect strokes among any of the Filipino players, male or female.
So I've got a question for you. I love nicknames. I really love nicknames. What does Pincay mean?
I haven't a clue. I really don't know. I don't think it means anything. And just as I sing the praises of Pincay's stroke, we see it let her down.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. This will make him feel twice as good as he did in the first rack. This to go 1-1.
1-all. Si Hombing on the board, capitalizing on the error of Bingkai Amit.
Yeah, the Sumatran playing very, very smart. Yeah, that was my co-commentator's fault, that one. Just singing the praises of Rubelin's stroke, and she goes and misses the 8.
The commentator's curse is a real thing. More action coming your way.
Welcome back to the first day of 6 days of magnificent pool we're hoping for here at the Sharks Arena in Manila. Well, this isn't a thriller in Manila at the moment, but they're just getting warmed up. It's 1-1, race to 7 of the Sharks International Open.
A powerful break right here.
Yeah, there's 5 and the 6 going in the same corner. 4 ball crossing the head string.
Well, that's one way to get shape on the 3. They all count. He's left a real tough shot. Test of cueing right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play this shot. Oh, he certainly played it with some power, didn't he? He loves that knuckle or point, as you like to. What do you call that? The point of the pocket, the horn, the point,
The knuckle, I think.
the jaw.
Yeah. He's hit that 3 times now in this rack. But he had to play that ball at fate. Didn't miss it by much, to be honest.
It was very, very close, and at a slower pace, I think it would have dropped.
That awkward cueing. Never easy. And again, another awkward cueing shot.
Yeah, sometimes you get racks, don't you, where it's just they go a little bit funny. Never really left a straightforward shot when your opponent misses. Dear. He actually stroked that so beautifully. Just have a look at this stroke again.
Yeah.
Look, beautiful stroke. And that really was his downfall, because he didn't expect to get as much draw on that and drew it straight into the pocket.
He could have hit that with a bit more level cue, I think. And that wouldn't have happened. It would have gone forward towards that short rail. But he dropped it in nicely. With that awkward cueing, you just want to kind of release the ball. Release the cue forward. Have that stick pointing towards the target.
See the lovely loose grip on that shot from Rubelin. Very, very important. Try not to grip the cue too tight. Oh, and she's had the worst possible kiss on the 9.
She knew she had too much angle on that 8. She had a wry smile on her face. She had to play something funny, and now this.
Oh, it's a good cut. In it goes. Cue ball safe.
Behave. Okay.
A little bit of an apprehensive look as the cue ball travelled around the table, but the new sharp grey cloth, although it's fast, it's not that fast. Really unlucky. Had that shot on the 3 ball as well that almost went in, and that was a good cut there from Binke. And we're going to be back very, very soon. This one's just warming up. Welcome back to Sharks Arena. 2-1. Rubelin Armit leads in this first round match on day 1. Already saw Koping Chung earlier on go through to the next round.
And it's legal. 2 ball. Stick around there. It's going to stick around there. A chance for a break and run out here for the Filipina.
Yeah, it definitely is, isn't it? Very nice break. Got the action on the cue ball that she needed as well. The 2 ball. Played ball. And didn't get tied up.
Beautiful shot from Binkai. Beautiful. She knew exactly where that cue ball was going.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching Rubelin play when she's in full flow. Oh dear, she didn't want to do that.
I thought she was going to dump that one to the right side of the 8 ball instead. And bring it between the purple and the 6.
Yeah, she's going for the jump cue. She's going to have to hurry though. You're on a shot clock, Rubelin.
We're not seeing her at her best right now. She can definitely play better than this.
Extension.
Playing cue.
Yeah, you notice it's only a 15-second extension. That's new to me, Bob.
Yeah, well, anything that keeps the game moving.
It's normally a 30-second extension, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nicely done.
He's
We're definitely going to see the jump. Well, there's the jump cue. Is she going to use it or not? She is. She's laying down her playing cue.
That's a small ball for a kick. So
I'm going to stick my neck out here and say she's going to make this.
hello, you might be right. No, not quite.
No, I won't take lucky balls either. I wouldn't have taken it.
Sehombing should get out here. This is a big opportunity for him to take this rack.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Does the 6 pass lower left?
Yes.
If it does, then he's okay. Or he's going to do it in the same pocket?
No, I think you're right. He's going across the face of the 6.
Okay,
Just
he's
like
all
that.
right,
Very
yeah.
nicely played. I think if he can just relax and settle down, I think there's some good things to come from this young lad.
He's got almost like a snooker technique. His legs are very straight. His chin is down on that cue. And he's gotten wrong side on this 7.
He's okay, though.
Tons of right hand spin, I think. Oh, he's gone the other way. Behave.
Yes, he's very nice.
Okay, well done. This will settle his nerves.
He's played some nice pool in this particular rack. Slow up. Or speed up, one of the two.
And Sehombing draws level with a fine run out there. And he'll be breaking next. We're tied 2-2 here in this clash between Indonesia and the Philippines.
Yeah, good jump shot by Rublin, but caught it a bit too thick and left it so nice that Sehombing could just run the 4 ball down the rail and finish the rack off. And we'll see you for the next one very, very shortly, guys. Welcome back to the Shark Arena, the Great White Shark Arena. Day 1 of the Matchroom World Nineball Tour International Open.
I think it's an illegal break.
Yeah, body language telling you everything. And that has been a reoccurring theme, hasn't it?
If that one ball doesn't hit the point and hits further down, it's going to be a totally legal break. But it hit that point and stayed away from the kitchen. All right, now it'll be interesting to see what she does here to get on the 3. If she gets lower left quadrant there, she can play the 3 up table.
The balls can't take the heat, so they're staying out of the kitchen, Bob. Oh, cue
This is
ball.
a shot. This is, oh, that's going to hide behind the 4. A valiant effort, though. Really valiant
Yeah,
effort.
she needs to go and get that jump cue. Pretty smartish. And I think it does go, you know, in between the 6 and the 8, down to the corner pocket. And she'll be trying to make it.
Extension.
Called extension. Gets another 15 seconds. Well, it could have been a lot worse.
Exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. Could have been a lot worse. She's come out all right here. She'll be back in the table soon.
Referee just checking the ball's not frozen to the rail. It isn't. And that was really nicely played, that was. Okay, hasn't maybe quite got the hook, but I think got it safe. And it was a really nice stroke as well.
She might have enough to take this thing down.
I think maybe she has. She certainly... Oh, she did have. She overcut it.
She needs to get some confidence right now. Big chance here. This is not a difficult out. Pungwan is growing in confidence. Meanwhile, it's the opposite story for Amit, I think.
You put a lot of English on that.
Yeah,
Just
a lot of surprised also.
Just hold the cue ball now. Try and move it out just an inch or so.
This guy can play, you know. He's getting into his groove.
He kind of blows hot and cold, doesn't he? Just as you think he's... Oh, he certainly fired that in there. Great 9-ball.
3-2. Pungwan Hashiholan leads.
Yeah, I am impressed. And there you saw Ruben. I wondered if she could get through to the potting angle. She actually overcut it. And that was her last shot. There's all that side off that. And in goes the 9. And out we go. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Quezon City here in Manila, the Philippines, and we're at Sharks for the Sharks International Open. If you're just waking up in the UK, home and match room, get your morning coffee. It's about 6 a.m. there, Bob. It's lunchtime here, and we're being, well, given a feast of pool, aren't we? All today, day one.
Yes, this break hasn't worked out for Binkai. It's dry and illegal. And that is not what he had in mind for sure.
Oh, we need a ref here to tell people to get their phones off, Bob.
Simple but generally effective roll-up safety. He's welded that cue ball up to the 3, which is, I think, the important part of this safe.
Yeah, looking at 2-rail kick here. Always makes the ball bigger as well, off 2 rails.
Maybe even 3. 3, and it's going to show. If that 2 goes into the opposite corner pocket, I'm not sure it does.
No, didn't look at it for very long. Looking at it in the side now as well. There's a safety on also if he wants. He's going for this in the side though.
Almost a great shot.
Yeah, got
Almost
very
a great
close.
shot.
Sort of a, well, didn't really play it as a 2-way. Held up his hand to Rubel in there just to say, you know, sorry about that. Got a bit lucky. Where do you stand on the raising of the hand?
Well, I think it's part of the game, you know. Like in tennis when you get a net cord.
Yeah, I like it as well. It's not so much apologising, it's acknowledging, isn't it, that you realise you've been a little bit lucky and got away with one. Cue ball. Cue ball. Held up.
Wow. Can he sneak in this cut and find some kind of shape on the 3?
It's kind of a unique experience, isn't it, playing in that arena, surrounded by glass. It really is like being in a shark tank.
Well,
can't see out.
That's not bad, but I don't. Is there a bank here on the 3? I don't think so.
It's going to be a straightforward safety here.
He's going to show the whole 3.
Is there a gap?
Yeah.
There you see perfectly on your screens. I'm wondering, will she take on the bank? No, she's playing a safety.
I guess that's all she could do. See, Hombing is right back playing a very similar shot to what he just played. A bit of a Groundhog Day situation here. This is potable though. This is potable.
Could play a kick and stick.
Mm-hmm. She's going for it though. She's going for it.
Yeah, she did. Cue ball's close. Cue ball's very close. Oof. It's certainly doesn't want to give up easily, does it, this 3-ball? It's doing its best to hang on. And amazing, every time they're not getting the hook, but they're not leaving anything dead easy either. The game of pool very popular in Indonesia. Great shot. And that was probably the hardest shot on the 3 we've seen. But he made it.
A few years ago, I went to Indonesia to cover international event. There was a huge pool hall there. So many people playing. I would hope that the scene is still the same.
Yeah, there seems to be a resurgence in the popularity now of the game of pool. Helped, of course, by an ever-growing schedule on the WNT. Nice bank. Beautiful bank.
Glorious.
Binkay the banker.
That's the way to get rid of a safety battle right there. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. That's a lot harder than it looked. This is what she needs, to warm up that stroke. Get the confidence.
Yeah, she's warming up.
3-all. And she's breaking next. Or rather, Pungguan is breaking next. This is what was left. And she made Si Hongbing pay. That cue ball hit in between the first and second diamonds. Scraped on that rail, but still went down.
Well, they've paused, and we're going to pause, and we'll restart very, very soon. Welcome back. Finally poised 3-3 here on day 1 of the Matchroom ranking event. The Sharks International from Manila, the Mecca of pool. And I've just been told that there is a third female actually in this particular lineup, Denise Santos. And she'll be in action later today. I'm not sure if she's going to be on the stream, but I've been told to check out her stroke if I like a nice stroke. Denise has one as well, apparently. And Binky beginning to get hers going. Oh, played that. Did he play that left-handed? I think he did, you know.
It's been attritional all match long, hasn't it?
Yeah, nothing seemed to have flowed. The balls have gone awkward on occasions. 8 ball could be close. And it is, you know, it's the first day. We started around about 9 a.m. here, local time this morning. 6 other tables in action. And I'm going to do my best to find out some scores for you guys a little bit later. Meanwhile, you can head over to Sharks' Facebook page, or you can visit their website, sharksbilliardleague.com. And there's everything you need to know on there. He likes to hit the ball, doesn't he? Forced a nice angle there to get over for the 6, straightforward. For the 7.
Certainly showed a lot of confidence in taking that ball at that speed into that side pocket.
He's taken these well. Yeah, the second time in the rack. He missed the last one. Doing a bit of a John Mora.
And Sehombing takes the lead 4-3. He's getting into stroke.
Yeah, that was an impressive run out there. And I've heard a little rumour. We got Francisco Bustamante coming up for our next match. That will tantalise the taste buds for your lunchtime viewing. And he's up against Hong Hung Khan from Vietnam. And we're going to be back after a very, very short break. Be lucky. Well, we are in the Philippines. Mabuhay. Welcome to everyone watching around the world. Rubelin Armit breaking off, making the one. She's okay though. Made the one, 2 balls past the head string. It's legal.
But she's got a family reunion there in the middle of the pack. So unfortunate that it's a congested rack anyway.
Yeah, the only good thing about that is you've got a nice little wall of balls to hide behind. Can she play thin off the left-hand side of this? No, she's gone the other way. Over behind the 8 ball. Played it very nice. And there's that block of balls as well, just to make sure.
People laymen don't realize how difficult it is. How much touch is needed to come up with shots like that.
Yeah, it's very well played.
It's a biggish ball though. 2 rails? 1 rail.
Avoided the scratch. He's opened all the balls up. And is the 2 going to go? Oof.
Okay, now 2 to 3. Bit adventurous, Mark. Yeah, that purple 5 ball kind of could throw a spanner in the works, I think.
We've got the 1 glove Michael Jackson referee back again.
All right.
May not be a thriller in Manila just yet, but I'm sure things are going to really, really hot up as we go through the week here at what promised to be a fantastic event. So much talent here.
Oh, well played. Left-hand spin. Well played. Can she avoid the 7 on this ball?
Certainly can. Can she avoid the 4? No. Well, it was kind of one of those, wasn't it? Avoid one, you're going to hit the other. Now then, get over behind that 8 ball. Very, very thin. No, she's going the other way, is she? Going behind the 7.
Didn't get there. Didn't get there.
Yeah, maybe deserved just a little bit more thought, that shot, Bob. That's a real Filipino name you've got, isn't it, Bob?
We've seen a lot of safety exchanges.
Yeah, I think you might just see a stop shot here. Behind the 9. Send the 4 ball twice across. Oh, she's gone for the bank. That was very aggressive. See, that's one of them situations I remember you saying earlier on, when the safety's as hard as the pot, go for the pot.
That was an easier safety,
It was an easier safety, wasn't it?
I was thinking she could have even played half ball and take with a bit of draw and take the cue ball down to the back and leave down to the bottom.
Yeah, behind the 7.
Something like that, or just leave lots of room. Well, the cue ball's going to move around on this shot.
Little carom into the 7, maybe. No, avoided that as well. Played it nice.
He's landed a little bit funny here.
He's okay. Play it into the side. Draw down for the 7. So can he take a 2-rack lead? And then he will need just 2 more to advance.
And now you got to think, if Sihombing does clean up here, it's going to be an error for Rubelin to take on that bank. Will have to go down as an error in judgment.
Yeah, I think it was maybe trying to force the issue a little bit too much there, especially with that, guaranteed safety behind the 9 ball. And that 9-ball has disappeared for a 5-3 lead for Si Bing.
Si Bing has won 4 of the last 5 racks. Right there.
Yeah, that was... It was kind of... She was sort of playing it, but not, if you know what I mean. And when he's been queuing well, he's looked very, very good. And that's why he leads 5-3. And we're going to be back with the conclusion of this match very, very soon. So a 2-rack lead then for the Indonesian at 5-3, just 2 away, and he's breaking to get on the hill here in the Great White Shark Arena in Manila. This Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour event. And it's an option for Rubelin. The break didn't meet the 3-point criteria. And she won't be giving this back. There's a lovely shot on the 1-ball here. Stun over for the 2. Oh, she's missed it. Maybe just starting to wobble a little bit. Yeah, this is a great chance now. 4-ball, okay, you could say is the only ball that might put up some kind of resistance, but 3 is nearby, so it should be okay. Play this into the side. Ah, wrong side though. What angle has he got on this? Can he draw into the 4? Certainly could. What a great shot that is. Judged it to perfection. And it may not have been, you know, a scintillating performance from Si Bing. But when he's looked good, he's been very, very good. And I've enjoyed watching his game, to be honest. Four balls away from the hill.
He's been able to get comfortable on the table. That's what I can say.
Yeah, and when you keep getting given those kind of opportunities, it gets your arm going, doesn't it? And gives you that bit of confidence as well, because your opponent just isn't punishing you for your misses. And this straightforward 9-ball will put him on the hill. And overall, I think you can say it's pretty well deserved. And it all started with this miss on the one that I did expect her to make. And when she sat down, she kind of thought, I think I'll be sitting in this chair for the rest of this wreck.
When she's playing her usual game, she makes those balls.
So we're on the hill, and we're going to be back. Can he get over the winning line?
Well, rack number 10, Amit with the break, and she really needs to hold here. 3-rack lead when your opponent's on the hill is tough to overcome in alternate break. And she gets a legal break, but nothing easy on the 2.
Well, I don't know. I think this is bankable. We know she likes a bank. Binkai the banker.
Finally got the one cleanly.
Did this 2-ball go far enough? No, it didn't. So needs to get a decent safety in here.
Kind of natural from this angle, isn't it? Yeah, safety is the play. She gets the distance, but not the hide.
Yeah, 6-ball is in a relationship with the 9 at the moment. Be looking to divorce those two very, very soon. Well, we've got to say big congratulations to David Al-Kadi, who's just won the event in Scotland, the Jacoby Open.
Fine player. And Sihombing has made a great putt. He needs to make another one here. Needs to dial in the screw right now. I tell you what, this guy can play. He's not quite out yet. It's a tough combination. But he showed some class there with that shot.
Yeah, and he'll be hoping he gets some kind of angle on the 5 if he does make this combo. Oh, it's gone wrong. Agonisingly close to the winning post.
That's where the experience really comes in with those off-angle combinations.
Yeah, round the angles. Can he get back over that side for the 6? It obviously passes the 9.
Yeah, it does now. It was nudged earlier. If I were him, I'd ask for the template to be taken out, though. I don't know about you, but...
Yeah, certainly would. I'd like to get rid of that at the earliest opportunity. Some people just don't ever bother, do they? Sky Woodward's one of them.
This is a good out. You know, this is a really impressive out here by Sehombing.
Yeah, and overall I've been impressed with him, you know, in places, and maybe this is his first time on such a big stage, and he'll only get better and stronger. In it goes, just this 9-ball then for victory. Rubelin puts her cue down. She's got no more use for it. Off will come the glove.
She's off to the one-loss side, and Ponguan Sehombing is your winner, 7-3. Very impressive.
Yeah, congratulations to the Indonesian. Yeah, a little bit of a fist pump there, and why not? Played well in that rack and showed some real good moments in that match. Such a good break as well from from Rubelin there.
And Ponguan will know he's defeated a world champion, and he's done it in style in this rack.
Yeah, that was a great 2-ball, wasn't it, to begin it all, and then this tricky little combination, and then the perfect position around the angles. In it goes, and we're going to be back with Francisco Bustamante. He's up in action in the Shark Arena. That's next. See you soon, guys. Thanks for watching.
Welcome back to the Sharks International 9-Ball Open, our first round of the double elimination on, and we have a legend to present to you now. Francisco Django Bustamante of the Philippines against Kang Hoang Nguyen from Vietnam. Bob Guerrero on the call with Mark White. And it's always a treat, Mark White, when you get to call a game of someone the stature of Francisco Bustamante. What a player.
Yeah, I was just about to say, let's list all Bustamante's achievements, but then I realised it's only a race to 7, so we don't have time.
He's, of course, a former world pool champion. He defeated Ko Po Cheng, I want to say 2009 in Qatar. It's the year that he finally did it. There he is on the right side from Tarlac City. Tarlac.
What a legend.
He's doing some coaching now for the national team. But he's back as a player this week.
Bustamante wins the lag.
And he's won the lag.
Yeah, it was a close lag, wasn't it, as well? It is alternate break. Race to 7.
Break.
3-point rule. So it's a point for every ball down and a point for every ball past the head string. And you have to make a total of 3 points. Well, plenty of balls past the head string. More balls behind the head string than there is on the rest of the table. But he didn't make a ball, can you believe it? Crunching break, gone for power. I think there's about 8 players that have made the journey from Vietnam. I was recently in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh City. Dong Quoc Hong, of course, from there, who's, I would say, the top Vietnamese player at the moment.
I want to know if Long Chi Dong is still active. He was an amazing player a while back.
I don't know, but I love the name. Say it again.
I've suddenly forgotten.
You can't have forgotten. It was only 10 seconds ago.
I know. I've literally forgotten. Long Chi Dong, one of those.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. You know, back in the old Asian 9-Ball tour.
Oh, he really got into that. Not the way he played it, but he'll take it.
He needs to hold that very unique stroke of his.
Yeah, I must own up to never seen him play live before. I've seen plenty on YouTube, of course.
Spent a long time in Germany. One wonders if that ever made him eligible for a Mosconi Cup call-up. I'm sure the Europeans would have taken him. Speaks fluent German. Basically speaks 4 languages: German, English, Kapampangan, and Tagalog.
You must know my good friend Ralph Eckhart then.
And he knows all the German players.
There's that wristy. Oh, what a view. Look at that.
That tip goes out of his bridge, practically. It's amazing. How does he do that? This is basically a rotation shot. Filipino players don't miss this shot very often. 1-0. Break and a run out.
Yeah,
No,
that
not a
was-
break and run out.
no.
Just a run out.
Yeah, it was a dry break, wasn't it? From Bustamante. Got 5 balls past the head string. And we'll be back with rack number 2. See you soon.
Welcome back to the Shark International 9-Ball Open. Hoang to break his first of the match.
You see the new style Rasson. Nice looking. They do make a nice looking table, don't they, Rasson?
Beautiful table. Absolutely beautiful. It plays great as well. The one ball cuts in. He gets a corner ball as well. And a shot on the blue 2. Shape on the 3. Not automatic, though. He's got some traffic to negotiate.
Yeah, 6 ball, one of them, but managed to avoid that. And look at this for a shot. Very well played.
He's landed funny on the 3, though, and if he wants to get on the 5 ball. What to do here, Mark?
Well, he's just pointing to the 9 there. I think he's trying to carry him into the 9 and maybe hold for a shot on the 5 in the side. It's gone wrong. Anytime. Well, he's got a shot at it, though. No, it hasn't gone wrong. This is okay.
Bit fortunate there.
Yeah, he took a risk. I don't mind that. Early on. Mind you, I say early on. It's only a race to 7. And it's all about getting on the 7 here. Into that right-hand side pocket, probably. Low right on the cue ball. Played it very nice. Well, both players are in stroke.
I assume this 7 goes, or he's going to play a combination. It goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Goes easy. Stop out.
It's going to grab the little extension that all players seem to have now. Anything to not have to use that dreaded bridge, isn't it, for pool players? Us snooker players use it all the time.
The Filipino pros will do anything to not use it. Bend over, put your foot on the table, behind the back. Django's really good at behind the back. And we are level here. A break and run out by Wen Kan Hoang. 1-all. No intimidation factor whatsoever here.
Yeah, that shot from the 2 to the 3 for me was beautiful. Played it really well, and that set up this clearance. And as you say, nice run out. And we're going to run out, but we're going to be back. And we're back with rack number 3 in the Sharks International Open, a Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event.
Try.
Well, top of the rankings is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, and here we have Francisco Bustamante.
The 6 is down. Django used to be known for that super powerful break, and that's kind of not in style anymore. But he knows how to bring those balls into the kitchen, does he?
Well, I don't think he's going to not get a legal break because of lack of balls past the head string. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
It may be that he doesn't make a ball occasionally. And that was a great safety as well he played there. Very smart safety shot. And there you can hear the dings of the shot clock. 30 seconds and then one extension of 15 seconds. That's a new one on me.
Oh, is he? Can he cut this in? Played of.
Well, he's
safe
1
all
year.
the
He's
way.
1 year younger than me, Bustamante.
Well, you don't look a day older than 35.
Phew.
So that would
I don't feel it either.
Yeah.
I'd rather look much older and be able to play like Bustamante.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Ooh, that one ball was so
Yeah,
close to departing the table there.
It was in the air, wasn't it? And caught the back of the pocket. Let's see if we can have another look at that. It was in the air when it reached the pocket, which is why it didn't drop.
No, he didn't like that. Can he do a swerveroni here and off the one rail? Is that on?
I don't see a jump cue in his arm. Has he got a jump cue there? Yes,
he
has.
knows he knows how to jump.
He has got one. Look, I couldn't see it. Here we go.
Efren and Django, they're great kickers, so they don't jump often, but they know how to put the ball in the air.
I think it was quite a rare sight, though, isn't it? To see,
it is.
I mean, any Filipino jump.
Oh, the younger guys definitely will jump.
Oh, got caught in the jaws there. Just got into it a little bit too much.
I've noticed something about Hoang's technique. Usually, cueists will put the cue under their dominant eye, either their right or their left eye. He's got it right down the middle. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Alison Fisher did that. That's a great shot.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, I mean, if you've got good eyes, then the ideal way is to have it right underneath the chin, if you can. He's a little bit short there.
Can he avoid the scratch?
Yeah, he's fine.
What's great about how pool has come along is to see the other nations really step up and produce world-class players. Back in the day, 20 years ago, you'd look at the schedule. Oh, there's a Filipino playing a Vietnamese guy. The Filipino's going to win all day. And now you can't say that. The good players coming from everywhere now as the game has progressed and become more popular.
Hey, you mentioned Bustamante spent a lot of time in Germany. He actually won the Brunswick Munich Masters back in 1991.
He probably won everything.
He did. He
Germany
won the
back
he
then.
won the 8-ball, the 9-ball. Oh. Now then, if that doesn't pass the 9, which it doesn't, he's going to have to combo it in some way, will he?
Funny thing about combinations in 9-ball, there are two kinds of players who take the combinations on. The pros, because they're good, and the beginners, because they don't know any better. But he's going to have to do this, and at his level, he can make it.
Yeah, there's not even a good safety on, and the pips are going off. He's made it.
Well done.
Sometimes the shot clock is your friend because it made him just play it.
2-1 Wen Kan Huang leads.
Yeah, all from this failed attempt at the jump. I mean, he made a bit of a mess, didn't he, of this 2-ball position. But then played this amazing rail first. And his troubles still weren't over when the 7 went in because he caught the point of the pocket and left himself a very missable combo, but he played it beautifully.
That point has been playing a big part of today's proceedings, hasn't it?
Well, we'll see if it's going to play any more roles in this match. We're going to go for a short break. And we're back. And I spent that little break to count up how many titles Francisco Bustamante has under his belt to his name. 81.
And maybe still counting. Now, this is just about legal. The important thing with Bustamante is he eventually did get that world 9-ball title that eluded him when Earl Strickland beat him in Cardiff. The year that he lost his child to that illness and continued playing.
Great to see the man still playing, isn't it?
Kick and stick, as you call it.
No, he can make it. He can make this. What a stroke that was. Oh, and he's just got enough queuing room to the side of the 7. It's beautiful. As they say in Germany, he's playing wunderbar.
Not with that shot, he's left himself far too chalk here.
He's okay, I think.
Ooh.
This is a Sky Woodward shot, or is he banking it?
He's got lots of left-hand spin.
Yeah, he's banking it. Oh. Almost perfect. Unlucky.
If he just used the rake on that shot earlier, he wouldn't need this circus shot to get on this 6-ball. I don't know if I should be...
Don't bet on this not going in. Something going in. Oh, the 9-ball was on the move.
Wow, this was a rack he could have handled.
Yeah, it was a big risk he took when he was overstretching. I guess he's not a guy that plays with an extension on his cue either, no. A lot of the players are having them remodeled, you know, to take an extension now.
That's a big let off there. So hard to bend over, extend, and then get the follow through to pierce through and get the draw, which is what he needed on that 4-ball. That's why the ball just kind of stuck there.
He ran out of arm, didn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't have anything left to go.
Something like that.
So this then to take a 2-rack lead in this race to 7, day 1 of the International Open here in Sharks. Yeah, this was a fabulous bank shot, and you could say just a little bit unlucky. Got balls moving, and unfortunately left a straight in 6. 2-rack lead, and we'll be back after 2. And we're back with Hong from Vietnam against the legend Bustamante, who's breaking off. Let's have a look at this massive break that this man possesses. He's made the 9-ball. He's made a golden break. Well, we were just saying he had a big break. Yeah, he said, does that win? Is it a winner? Well, yes, really? It is.
We're playing
You can
9-ball.
go and sit down again.
We're playing 9-ball, not 10-ball, and this is one way to do it.
Yeah, he was surprised, wasn't he? He didn't know. He's still looking to see if he'd made the 3-point rule and whether he got a shot on the 1. There you go.
He's giving this rack a pretty good spank every time, huh?
Well, 4 balls past the head string and 2 balls in. One of them, the 9. Well, we hardly need a break, but we're still going to go for one. We'll see you soon. And we are back. Django Bustamante with that golden break. He was surprised. We were as well. I think it's the second one we've seen today, isn't it? On day one.
Plenty of surprises here in the booth with you, Mark White.
Are you having fun?
Oh, time of my life. Okay, we have a ball down. And 2 balls down, I think.
2 balls on the left-hand rail, look. I think he might have a bank shot on the 2. I didn't quite see the ball stop rolling. I think he's got a bank if he's interested.
Is there... Yeah, that was what I was going to say. Is there positional value on the bank? Obviously, there wasn't.
No.
And out comes Bustamante and his short stick.
Wow. Twice in one match. I always say Filipinos are born with an inbuilt sat-nav of their way around the table, and that was an excellent jump. Almost made it. Now then, as he got safe. What a tremendous arena this is.
You got to be here to really appreciate it, you know.
Yeah, for those of you at home watching, try to clip it in. He's missed it.
It's the right idea.
Yeah, those are reflections. They're not more arenas around the table as it might appear on your screens. It's just a glass box which is below the level of the rest of the tables. It really is like a
mezzanine
pit, isn't it? It's beautiful. Purpose built, only opened about under 4 months ago, and there's 7 Rasson tables in here, 6 more on the upper level.
Now, this I want to see if he can get shape on the pink after this.
Yeah,
he can. Actually, it's okay. Yeah, just spank it over.
Sounded like a little bit of a heavy contact, that. Maybe a slight skid. Has he got the angle to just nudge the 7 out of the way and remain on the 5?
Dig into this and play this off the 7. Is that the play here? Maybe.
Judged it very well.
7's going to go down.
He stamped his foot on the floor, I think, and it dropped.
Straightish, though. Straightish on this 5.
Just a little draw for the 6 on the side. He's just got to take a little bit of care here. These aren't 5-inch side pockets. Oh, played it at the right speed. There's a beautiful view of the backhand. Just cradling that cue, isn't he, in his hand. Beautiful. Got right the way through the ball there.
He had his scalpel out, and he's back level.
Yeah, almost made the 2 with the jump. Got very lucky to hook his opponent. And then missed the 2 altogether. And Django said, thank you very much. A little bit of a wobble on this 6, but it was at a good pace. And then this ball down the rail, beautifully played. A pleasure to watch. And we're going to watch a little bit more very, very soon when we come back for the next rack. A very warm welcome back to the Shark Arena. The Sharks Arena here in Manila.
He really does lash them in.
Yeah, he's going all out for power, isn't he? Most players these days are going for the slight cut break on the 1, make the 1 in the side, but Bustamante is saying, I'm not messing about with any of that. I'm just going to smash him.
What a great shot. What a great shot.
Oh, hang on. Take a photograph, look. There's a bridge on the table. Always reminds me of Batman, that bridge.
The old elk antlers.
Isn't it called the Moose Head or something like that?
Could be. Look at how much left-hand English he's putting on this ball.
Yeah, and that's why I checked it off that rail to perfection. And to play that on a new cloth. Great shot. Just shows the skill of the guy.
He definitely does a better job of staying still on his shots than Efren Reyes does. Efren gets a little bit fidgety sometimes. He's not relaxed, but that head doesn't move much. Just a bit.
Yeah, and slightly after, if anything,
Yes,
so it's
yeah.
not quite as dangerous as it can be. Yeah, he caught that a bit thick, and that's why. Not only did he nearly miss it, he almost scratched as well.
The game looks easy, and he's on the table.
Yeah, pleasure to watch. He's going to take the lead now at 4-3.
3 racks on the trot.
Django is looking unchained.
You just had to go with that one, didn't you, huh?
I've been waiting to use that one. So another crunching break. I don't think he's made the one ball once, but he's not playing to make that. And then this shot on the one ball was fantastic, which set up the rest of the rack. Well, we saw a little bit of everything there. Even the moose showed its head. So, advantage, Bustamante. See you soon. Welcome back to this all-Asian battle between Francisco Bustamante and Hong from Vietnam. And we've got another great Asian coming up for you next. Filipino Jericho Benares. He'll be in action in the Sharks arena following this match. Day one of the Matchroom Sharks International Open, part of the WNT, the World Nineball Tour, carrying ranking points and those all important Moscone Cup points as well. The US versus Europe in December.
That event has really seesawed. The USA used to be so dominant. Then Europe won it for many times in a row. And I believe, did the USA win last year?
No.
Europe won last year.
Yeah, they won one
Yes.
in between America.
Yeah.
Around 2019, was it? I think, something like that.
And if I'm not mistaken, Johan Roysink has helped both sides.
He has, yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a mercenary, I guess, isn't he?
Yeah, Johan. Oh, he's overhit that slightly, but he's okay. He's got what he went for. He's got the hook. Or is there an edge? He's going to swerve around the 6 ball.
Station.
Yeah, apologies. Had the jump stick out, didn't he? Oh, it's turning into a jumping contest. A chance. He's got a chance. He's got a chance. And he's on the 3 ball. Oh, he didn't drop.
He just veered away at the last second.
Wow, that must have done because he thought it was in. Yeah, and he's just saying, I think that ball turned a little bit. He certainly looked in to me.
There's some work to be done on this shot. It's not straightforward.
He'll
Top
draw,
right.
Draw around
Draw.
2 rails. Yeah, top right. 2 rails. He's okay. I think it passes. It does. A little soft little draw shot.
Nip stroke. You'll have to accept the long shot on the 5.
Oh, he hasn't hit it hard
there.
enough.
Get there. Foul. Wow. How often do you see that?
Rail.
How often do you see that? No rail.
Wow. And look at this to take a 2-rack lead.
And he's got the break in the next rack as well.
Yeah, and as we've seen from every previous break, he's always making balls and there's never a danger of not completing the 3-point rule.
Huge turning point.
Yeah, I mean, his technique you certainly wouldn't teach, would you? He's a law unto himself. There's that lovely, lovely loose grip, though, on the cue.
But he delivers the cue so straight, and he's got that point of that cue stick pointing towards the target. I mean, that's what's the most important thing about it. How that cue tip goes through that cue ball nice and straight with a wonderful follow through.
Yeah, whatever works for you, right?
And just as they say follow through, he grabs the cue stick on the 9-ball, but it goes in anyway.
Little bit of a nervy 9, I think we can say there. But this shot was, well, it's bizarre, wasn't it? You rarely see a player not make a row when they're going for to make a ball. Overdrew for the 9, but it was okay. And Bustamante is showing a bit of the old magic. He's leading by 2 racks, and we're going to be back with the next rack very, very soon. Django leading by 5 racks to 3 in this race to 7. And the last time he won a title was back in 2020.
Break.
The Scotty Townsend one pocket. Well, he'll be looking to make one in a pocket here. Well, not that one, though. Oh, his first scratch off the break.
Does it go straight in? Is it kicked in? Go straight in off the one rail.
Yeah, he got the arc, which they're looking for on the cue ball, unfortunately. And it's, you know, it kind of happens quite often, you know, that scratch in the side with this break box. This looks pretty straightforward from here, doesn't it? Roll this one in.
2 to 4. 2 to 3. I think that's the key here. He wants it straighter than this.
I think he can just draw back okay.
Yeah. Maybe nudge that 5 a little bit on the way back. Oh, no. He doesn't have
No,
the
it's the other way, yeah.
The other way, yeah.
Maybe use the 9.
Hello.
Oof. Wow. Nearly went into the same pocket.
Couldn't he have just stopped the ball there and taken the big cut on the 3? Could he have done that?
Could have done.
Hindsight. Commentator hindsight vision is 2020.
A little bit unlucky, you know, he's drawing back off the 9. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone in the pocket.
Extension.
Yeah, for regular viewers, we're very, very accustomed to seeing the 30-second extension. But it's not 30 seconds, it's just 15. And what a lovely cut that was.
And the bad luck continues for him there.
No, he's okay, though. If he can just roll this in, Bob, natural angle, up to the 6.
Doesn't need to think about the cue ball.
No, just keep that head still and push the cue through.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Yeah, a lot more difficult than it looked, that shot, especially on these pockets. You feel he's got to win this rack. Doesn't want Bustamante getting on the hill. Alternate break format as well.
Yeah.
So Bustamante guaranteed.
6-3 would have been real rough for Horn, but he's out here. It's a big debate, isn't it, between alternate break and winner's break. I'm a fan of alternate break. I don't know about you. I like it.
Yeah, I think it depends on the length of the race and that, but certainly in race to 7, I think alternate is the right way to go.
I see alternate break as protection for the better player.
Yeah, he got lots and lots of action on that cue ball off the break, Bustamante there. And then almost scratched, thought he had at one stage. What a great cut this was, though, on the 3 ball. And then a tricky little 5 in the side. And then straightforward finish. And we're going to nip out very quickly, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this match soon, guys.
Welcome back to the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. And a big chance here for Juan to get himself firmly back into the match. And a lot of cue balls, a lot of object balls have moved, but none of them have found gravity. Dry break, chance for Bustamante.
Yeah, it was like opening a bag of M&Ms all over the table, wasn't it? Going everywhere. Nothing down.
2-9.
And look at this. Very, very quick rack to get on the hill.
How good is Django that he put this cue ball where it is right now? How good is his speed control?
Yeah, I'm not sure he played for that. I think he may have been playing for the 2 in the side, if I'm being honest.
Could be. He'll take this, though. Can't see him missing.
Lots of left-hand spin again. Look at where he's aiming on that cue ball.
Ooh, just about.
Made the 7 as well, just in case. He loves dropping that 7 in, doesn't he?
He's on the hill, and he's breaking in the next rack as well.
Yeah,
abbreviated rack.
Just interested to have another look at this. The way he played the 1 ball. Maybe I was doing him an injustice. Perhaps he did play for the 9, but I don't think so. Whatever. He's on the hill. Very, very quickly. He's had a golden break as well, didn't he? Earlier on.
Lead 6-4 in this race to 7.
Well, here we are in Manila, Quezon City. Population 15 million. In this amazing city, in the home, the Mecca of great pool.
And look at that cue ball. Look at that cue ball.
I wonder if he talks to himself in German or Filipino. What do you reckon?
Probably Kapampangan, which is the language of that central Luzon where he's from and where Efren is from. That would be his first language.
Is that's different to Tagalog, right? That's another language?
It might as well be Greek.
Really?
No, I mean, it's completely different.
Really?
There is absolutely no mutual intelligibility between Filipino.
So they don't understand?
No.
Really?
You might as well be talking.
It's a bit like us and Yorkshire. Southeast England and Yorkshire.
Could be, could be. But yeah, it's a completely different language. There are a few similar words here and there, but, you know, same family language, but, you know, can't understand. Italian and Spanish would be more similar, I would have to say.
So I'll be trying to clip this thin, will he? No.
That's gonna show.
Yeah, he's left this and nothing to do with the cue ball either. For
He's
position on the 3.
He's
Asking the ref to
yeah.
come and get that out the way.
Now he needs 2 markers here.
I'd take a pair of scissors to that if that was me.
Okay, the 4 is okay.
Yeah, you need a steady hand here because the white ball as well. The 9 ball isn't involved. Just need to get that white ball out the way, don't you? And then it's easy. Where's the 3-man job?
Now he needs another one. See, he needs another marker for this.
No, I don't think so, does he?
Oh boy. Look at this.
This is like
Good job.
This is like surgery.
There's applause here. We can hear it from the production room. That's a touch of a surgeon there from our referee.
Yeah, well played, referee.
Yeah, this is a very, very tight pocket for this too.
Wow,
Yeah.
he's missed it by a long way. Played it quite pacey as well, which surprised me. He could have left the cue ball near the rail because he needed an angle on the 3 anyway.
Yeah. That's the experience of Bustamante there. He knows that that only goes in at a certain speed.
Oh, 3 to 4, I think, is a more pressing problem. Yes. I think we're going to be seeing the jump stick, are we? We are.
To step on the juggler, to go for the jugular here, and instead he's jumping.
Yeah, he's looking at maybe the 9 off the 8 ball here. Watch out, everyone. Keep your eyes on the 9. Keep your eyes on the 9. Oh. He actually had a look at that, didn't he? He was playing it.
Still not easy from 4 to 5. Can he avoid this 6?
I think he can draw past it.
Wow,
Went forward and took his eye off the ball, I'm guessing. Well, 6 ball has gone a little bit awkward.
6-9 combination, perhaps, is how this rack will end. Could his next time standing up be to shake hands?
Oh, so much right hand spin on that. Yeah, I'm wondering now if he might actually play into this. Is he going for the 9? No. Yeah, he drew into it. Bounce, he needs a bounce. He's got it. Oh, how would you like this shot?
Exquisite, exquisite. If it doesn't go into the side, the corner's fine.
Yeah.
Should be out.
What did you say about the side?
It went
Very
cleanly
confident, wasn't it?
Comfortably into the side. He's landed a bit weird here, though. I think this cue ball's going on a trip right here.
I think he can hold it. Oh, you're right. 4 rails.
Wow, boys.
So just this 9 ball then for a place in the next round. of the inaugural Matchroom Sharks International Open here in Manila. And it's there. Congratulations to the legend, Francisco Bustamante.
A deserving win. I can't read his
Having
lips.
a little chat to the camera.
But
I thought he was going to come up and sign it like the tennis players do for a second.
we saw some real class from Bustamante in this rack. This ball, phenomenal.
Well, stay with us, guys. Next up, Bangkok Panmai. He's up against Jericho Benares. That's coming up very, very soon on Sharks. Thanks for your company. We'll see you for the next one. See ya.
Hello, sports fans, billiard fans from around the world. Welcome to the Sharks International Nineball Open, coming at you from the Sharks Great White Arena here in Quezon City, Metro Manila, Philippines. Continuing coverage of the first round, the double elimination format. This is the main arena. Bob Guerrero and Mark White. This is Jericho Banyares.
Break.
Teeing off against his Vietnamese opposition here in rack number 1.
I loved the way you got out of pronouncing his name. We see the one in the side. We're playing breaking from the box, alternate break.
Playing Kong Bang from Vietnam, and the attempt at the combination's no good. We're going to get to look at Bang now.
He actually bumped into this guy in the 7-Eleven this morning, about 8 o'clock in the morning when I was getting my coffee. One of many Vietnamese adding to the population of Manila for this. I think there's something like 68 players from the Philippines in this 128 field. So we've increased the population by about 60, I think, of Manila.
Everything helps with the tourism. And Bang.
Known as the chaotic city. But it's organised chaos. It's great fun.
Sometimes. And that is not a particularly good stroke that he put on that.
Yeah, he lifted his head. He was standing almost as he took a swing at that. He's got away with it, though.
He's rocking his jogging pants out here on the main TV table. Oh, behave, Nineball.
Yeah, I think some people's luggage didn't arrive, I heard, so maybe he's just had to go to lost property or something and pick up what he can.
Wow, and Banyares still struggling with the speed of the table. He's from Batangas, Mabini, Batangas, south of the Philippines. Wonderful place, one of the best, some of the best scuba diving in the world. But Banyares' game is billiards, pocket billiards, and Kong Bang. This is cuttable.
Yeah, and it can be a little bit daunting, you know, maybe your first time on a big arena, on the stage, as it were. And it's kind of intimidating. You go into this glass box and the door slams behind you and you're in there. There's no escape.
Strike there.
Wow, he really got hold of that. Look at this for a shot. Oh, it would have been lovely if it had just come round the back of that. Terrific stroke, though.
More spin than he wanted, I guess. That's why he
Playing
ended up
safe.
here.
Safe in behind the 8.
That's a good shot. And relatively small ball as well on the 6.
Yeah, he's going airborne. Out comes the short stick. Plenty of chalk going on. Oh, he's got a rush.
Ball in hand for Banyares.
One foul.
Yeah, just not settled yet. Has he got a nickname, Jericho?
Good question. He might have one,
But you don't know it.
but I don't know it. It's been around for a long time.
I looked it up, couldn't find a nickname for him. 33-year-old. Seems quite a calm character. Everything nice and straight in line there.
Good use of right-hand English there to bring that cue ball over to the 9.
Yeah, we saw a great example of his stroke a bit earlier on, didn't we?
Winner, Banyares.
1-0.
Yeah, good start from Jericho. The jump shot gave Jericho the opportunity. Just caught the 8 ball, but he'll settle. Always daunting, isn't it? First rack. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes with rack number 2. Very warm welcome back to the Sharks, the Great White Sharks Arena here in Manila. Let's have a look at the break of Kong.
This is the 5th of 8 matches we're going to bring you on this table today.
Legal. Option.
Yeah, over halfway through day 1. We've got 6 days of action coming to you in the Matchroom World Nineball Tour.
So that was an illegal break and sent Banyares back to the table.
There was, yeah. Well, he's got a thin edge of this. Swinging the cue ball around a few rails, hoping for some coverage, and he's got it. Decent shot, decent white ball. Has he left a little bit sticking out though? No, he hasn't. Going for the jump cue.
Got a long ways to jump.
Yeah, this is a real long jump.
Almost.
Nearly made it. I always think the jump shot sounds so ugly.
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't it?
It does.
I feel sorry for the table when people jump. We're actually using 2 venues for this, both Sharks owned. One at Hard Times with 7 tables, and the other one here in the new Sharks, just 4 months old.
Open.
If I'm not mistaken, Hard Times is also the name of a pool hall in the States.
It is owned
A
by
well-known
Oscar
one.
Dominguez,
Yes.
California.
His
No,
dad.
Los Angeles.
His dad Ernesto used to come here also for tournaments or to Taiwan for the World Nineball. His Ernesto was a very good table mechanic.
He still is. He's still the busiest table mechanic in the US. Tremendous. What a nice guy and what a hard worker. Over 70, I think he is, and he works like an 18-year-old. Well, actually, 18-year-olds don't work very hard anymore, do they?
I wasn't working hard at 18 years old. I remember Jay Helford said he asked Ernesto to set up his table with generous pockets. And Ernesto comes in and sets them with like 4-inch pockets with shim and everything. And Jay tells him, I thought I told you to make easy pockets on my tables. He said, these pockets are good for you. They're better for you.
Yeah, great character, Ernesto.
Yeah, his son's a pretty good pool player as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Moscone Cup player last year, of course, Oscar. Yeah, I like the way he strikes the ball, this guy. Very authoritative.
Yeah, that's what you got to do most of the time in pools. Strike with conviction. With that accelerating stroke. He's out. He's out all day.
But never get convicted for striking.
That's always good advice.
Oh, lovely.
Look at that spin.
Inside English there. That's left in that particular case, for those of you new to the game. Left-hand spin, making the cue ball go against the general direction that it wanted to. Sometimes called check side.
There's a difference between inside English and outside English and check side and running side, isn't there? Because I think check and running refers to how it goes when it hits a rail.
Yeah. Well, it's more or less the same thing. It's just a different name for it.
Winner, Banyares.
2-0 up for the young man from Batangas.
Now, I asked you his nickname in the break, just before the break, and you found it out, and we've just found out it's actually printed on his shirt. What was it?
Panday, which means smith or blacksmith or swordsmith. Actually, he's got swords on his shirt.
Yeah, I wondered what those swords or daggers were for. All has been revealed. And more will be revealed when we come back after a very, very short break. Benares in charge. Well, we promised we'd be back, and here we are. Benares, the swordsmith, breaking off. And very well played. The cut break. What would you expect from a swordsmith?
His province, they do have they call the balisong, which is a kind of a locally made sword. Although the sword doesn't look like that. That's like a medieval kind of sword from England or something. So that's probably a nod to his Batangueño heritage.
Yeah, decent safety shot from Jericho.
Good.
Once again, out comes a short stick. Oh, almost made it. Another half a roll and it was in.
Should be an easy kick in.
Yeah, played it well. Can just now stun up for the pink four. Into the same pocket the two just dropped. Perhaps he's, yeah, nicely played. Gone a little bit too far.
And a little bit too straight as well. And if anything, I think on the wrong side.
I think he can just draw back.
Yeah. Yeah, he can just draw back. No. Tried to dig into that one. Made a mess of that one.
A lot of movement on that one, wasn't there? Now, I've found a nice little fun fact for you about your home country, your home city. Manila is the home to the biggest, largest banknote in both currency-wise and size-wise. A limited edition 100,000 peso note that measured 8.5 inches by 14 inches. And it was designed to mark a century of independence. And it was sold to collectors for 180,000 pesos. Now, why am I telling you all this?
Well, I've got it in my wallet. No, I don't have one of those. No, I'm afraid not.
If you have, you're not getting out of here alive. It's actually worth $1,818, which is about what 16th place gets in this particular tournament. See, there was a method in my madness there. That's a big banknote, isn't it?
Well, this guy is wants to get an equivalent of that in perhaps more common denominations.
Yeah, he's certainly on his way to the second round, leading 3-0 now, Jericho Benares. And let's just hope that Kong can settle down just a little bit. Obviously a little bit nervous and had a little bit of a thrash at that 4-ball. He's looking very, very fluent, isn't he, Jericho? And we're going to be back to see some more of these guys right after a very short break. And we're back. Kong breaking off. Yeah, you can see visibly nervous, and rightly so. I remember my first ever time on a stream table. I couldn't even hold the cue.
Well, he shot that one full on, I think. Look at where the one ball has ended up.
Yeah, and look at this for a layout. Leave himself a decent angle on the one. Sorry, on the two. Can just stun out, or he can play into the corner. He's playing into the side.
I was going to say that was the key shot right there. I think he's in open water now.
Yeah, he's just got a nice little angle on this three as well. Just stun out for the four. I'm really impressed with this guy. I like watching him. Very nice stroke.
There's that slight hitch and hesitation just before he does his last follow through.
Yeah, but that's important. We want the pause. You need a pause. I always say it's like driving a car and you're in reverse and you're slamming it into first, you know?
That's a
without stopping.
That's a very snooker thing, that pause. Not all the pool players have it, but every single pro snooker player. Yeah, it's in the backswing, actually. He goes, but then he kind of slows down and pulls back again, then he follows through.
Let's have another look at it. Yeah, not quite so pronounced there. He must be feeling very good out there, though. He can see his opponent is struggling. Look at that beautiful stroke.
For love.
That was delightful. Yeah, just a bit of a stab on the break there. Got plenty of movement, but didn't make any balls. And as soon as he got from 2 to 3, you knew it was all over. This is round 1, 128 players, double elimination, so it won't be the end of the road for Kong if he does go on to lose this match, which is looking pretty likely at the moment. And we're going to be back soon, guys.
Well, the blacksmith or the swordsmith, Jericho Banyares, is forging ahead here. Had to go with that one.
I like that. Well, I've just received a message with a conflicting answer to what is his nickname. But we do know his nickname because we can see it on his shirt. But I've had another suggestion from a friend in Taiwan who said his nickname is Eagle Eyes. Well, I'll tell you what, I know a certain Jason Shaw Wouldn't be too happy about that, and I wouldn't want Jason Shaw coming after me, would you?
Good lad, Jason Shaw.
Yeah, winner of the Matchroom, the Scottish Open. Just a little while back, beat Victor Zelensky, I think, in the final. And then David Al-Qaedi just yesterday won the Jacoby WNT event. Beat Phil Burford in the final. There's a new name for you.
Yeah, I've not heard of Phil Burford. I guess he's going to send this into the top left corner of the table as we see it. Slow down, slam on the brakes. Wow, that's about as good as we could ask for. I guess the 5-6 combination's the key ball here.
You probably play the carom, I would have thought. I'm not quite sure how it's laying for a combo. It looks okay for either, doesn't it?
Yeah, I see what you mean by the carom.
Yeah, he's coming round to have a look now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Maybe it even goes. He's just checking to see if the 4 passes to 6. Perhaps it does.
Into a small pocket.
Yeah, he's played. He obviously thinks it goes, does he?
It's a very off-angle combination. Oh, it went all the way all day. This is turning into a bit of a rout here for Banyares.
Yeah, he's playing with that confidence. Benares. Every time I say his name, I think of the Gypsy Kings. They had a song called Volare, I think. Yeah, it's looking ominous, isn't it?
I bet you don't know where the Gypsy Kings are from. What country?
There's somewhere like Outer Mongolia or something.
The Gypsy Kings are from France.
I thought they were Spanish, really.
Yeah, but they're from France.
Ah.
If you look it up. Yeah, Wikipedia, look it up. They're from France. Anyway, back at the ranch. We've got a blowout on our hands here. Banyares looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, no one likes to see a donut served up. You want to see him get at least one rack, don't you? But it's not over just yet. Stranger things have happened. See you in a couple. Welcome back. The man from Vietnam breaking off. Kong looking to make a ball. Come on, we're rooting for him. Let's get a rack on the board. Oh, it's just getting worse. Unfortunate scratch in the corner. Got a lot of top on the cue ball, didn't he, there?
I don't think he's been observing the other matches, how to break on this table. And he's just really gifted Panday a break and run out here with ball in hand. I can't see Banyares slipping up.
Another little tricky maneuver for the referee.
Ball in hand. One foul.
He's had it tough, hasn't he? He's had a few little tricky situations, the referee, to overcome.
Handled it like a pro.
Yeah, let's not forget the great work that the referees do as well. They have to be on the ball every single shot. They can't sit down while your opponent's at the table. They've got to be concentrating the whole time. And they're not allowed to make any mistakes, unlike us, of course, Bob.
Oh, we've been making them all day. Well, Banyares, I think he's playing with the confidence of somebody who knows that his opponent's kind of overmatched here. And,
yeah, and what a nice first round match as well for him to really get into the swing of things, so to speak. Get that arm going.
I love it how he stopped that ball in front of that pocket to give himself easier cueing. 6-love, we got a tennis score in our hands.
Yeah, he's feeling it, isn't he? Everything's going according to plan for the Filipino. Too much top on the cue ball. Found its way into the bottom corner. And then ball in hand, it was always going to be. So can he do it in the next rack? We're going to find out very, very soon.
Rack number 7 coming up here in this round 1 match between Kong Bang and Panday Jericho Banyares. 1 is deposited. It's a legal break, and the 2 looks pretty defenseless. And I think we know where this is going, Mark.
Yeah. I know we're in the Philippines and we've got a Filipino at the table, but I'm sure there are quite a few people watching this really pulling for Kong to get a rack. He's had a little bit of a torrid time, and he's come up against Jericho, who, well, hasn't missed much, and his confidence, of course, has just grown and grown and grown. And it does look like it's going to be the first whitewash on the TV table in the inaugural Matchroom Sharks International. Playing effortlessly. Everything looks good for the Filipino. The pockets look huge, the balls look small. And just this Nineball, and in comes the towel. Yeah, he must pot the balls. That's part of the rule. No giving up. Well, he had a good time by the looks of it, didn't he? He enjoyed himself. I enjoyed myself. And I tell you what, I'm going to enjoy myself even more next, because we've got Denise Santos coming up to play, another Filipino female who I've been told has got just the most beautiful stroke of all the Filipinos. So we're looking forward to that one. Hope you're going to join us as we see that final run out.
A clinic
for the Ironsmith. So hope to see you soon, guys. Thanks for joining us. The towel came in, but the 9 had to go in as well. See you for the next one. Welcome to the 2023 Matchroom Ranking Sharks International Open. We are live from the Great White Shark Arena here in Quezon City in Manila. First round matches are a race to 7, alternate break from the box, 3-point rule, 3 foul rule, and golden break counts. 30-second shot clock. And with me in the booth is, I'm going to try not to butcher his name too badly, Bob Guerrero.
Well done, Mr. Mark. Thank you so much. So we got a good matchup here. It's the second female player from the Philippines. Denise Denden Santos from Pateros.
Yeah, I've heard great things about this young lady's stroke. Looking forward to seeing her play.
She's been
it's a
playing.
good break.
Yeah. She's been playing in the Amit Cup, in the tournaments that Rubel and Amit has been organizing. And she's got a shot here on this one.
Yeah, chance to get off to a great start here.
Wow. Not the easiest opening shot, but she made it look very doable. Wen Din Man from Vietnam is her opponent.
Yeah, needs to get the bridge out. Oh, she's not going to stretch and play it like that, surely, is she? Look at the amount of cue overhang. And the referee had the bridge out ready to give to her, but she didn't want it.
When you've got that much space between the bridge hand and the ball, it's tough to cue, isn't it?
Well, we saw Francisco Bustamante earlier, one of the most experienced players on the planet, and he did the same kind of thing. Okay, he made the ball, but cost him position. So this is a race to 7. Alternate break. Now, how does he get to the 6? Needs to put a big stroke on this one.
Impressive.
Yeah, might play this into the bottom right as we look. See how he feels.
Good shot.
Where's the cue ball, though? Yeah, and that was a natural, you know.
I spoke too soon.
Natural angle that was. Needed to do something with the cue ball. Put a bit of spin on. So that shot didn't cost her the rack. That miss on the 4 where she stretched. Denden.
What did they tell you? What did they tell you about the nicknames in the Philippines? Huh?
You said there's lots of ding dongs and bong bongs and stuff like that.
Bing
We got a
bings and bing
Denden.
bongs and yeah, and we have a win here for Denden.
There's a quick breakdown. That's what went wrong in this rack. For the man that's made the journey from Vietnam. And Denden making quick work of clearing them. And we're going to make quick work of getting out of here, but just for a couple of minutes. We'll see you soon. I prefer that nickname, Dangerous. Dangerous.
She's looked dangerous in that first rack. Let's see if the young man from Vietnam, he's made a corner ball. It's a legal break. And does he have enough purchase on this one ball to pocket it? That's the question.
I believe he does. Decent break that was. Well, he's got a hit at it anyway. He can get through to it. Can he make the potting angle? No, he can't. He's played the bank.
Decent effort. A full-blooded go at it, though.
Well, this is another chance early on. Looking around the table. 4 ball could be a problem.
Two into the side. Yeah, that's what I was looking at when she was sizing this up, but she's landed short. I didn't think she could hold for the 2 in the corner. Figured she had to take it in the side as long as it passes the 4.
That's a smart shot. Added a little bit of awkward queuing into the equation as well. Yeah, if he wants to play this, Rail first try and make it into this bottom left-hand corner. It's awkward queuing. Referee coming in to have a look. All ball fouls. Oh, played it beautifully. But 3 ball doesn't pass the 7. Be a very brave man to go for the combo here. I think a safety is the order of the day.
You like hitting this one 3 towards that break box and cue ball towards the corner for the cue ball to stay there, or do you see something else?
Well, he can thin off the 3 if he wants to go that way, or can send the 3 up and down.
He's going for the thin.
Yeah, I like the
suggesting.
thin.
Okay.
Always going to get both balls relatively safe playing that way. But this is a chance for Denise to get behind the 7. Oh, thinned it as well. Where's the cue ball gone? No, she's lost it.
Ball in hand.
She wanted a bit more spin off that ball, I think.
Yeah, or hit it thinner. One of the two. She was looking at getting in behind the 4 and the 6 there, I think. Misjudged it.
Well, getting to this 4 is not going to be straightforward. Well done.
Yeah, this is a nasty angle, though, into these side pockets. Never easy. Wow. Crashes it in.
Yeah. Classic stun run through there. Well done. Now, difficult to get a draw shot leaning over with the cue ball so close to the object ball here, I would think. Mark.
Yeah, just draw back short side for the 7. Oh, he's just stopped it there. Yeah, don't blame him. That's a nice shot.
It's a natural back for the 8, but this is big cut into a blind pocket.
Just heard some good news. We're going to have Fedor Gorst on this table next. He's going to be up, starting his campaign. Oh, cue ball again, look. He's all right.
I like what Man did there on that 7 ball. Instead of doing what I was suggesting to do, drawback. He just took what the table gave him, not trying to force things and instead rely on his pocketing.
Yeah, played that confidently. Very nice.
He's a good stunner of the ball, isn't he? He's done it at least twice in this rack.
Stunning.
It's absolutely breathtaking.
1-1. And if we have a look at that rack once again, we're going to see where it all went wrong. And this is the shot. Just misjudged the contact. Yeah, Fedor is up against Alexis Ferreira. Welcome back to the Great White Shark Arena here in Manila. Denise Santos, Den.
Illegal. Only 2 balls into the kitchen for Den.
Well, yeah, but she didn't make a ball. It's dry. That's the only thing that matters, really, isn't it? Didn't make a ball. Had she have made a ball, it would have been okay because she did get 2 past the head string. 3-point rule. Couple of winners from earlier matches. Jeff DeLuna went through and James Aranis also through. Also starting out right now is Aloysius Yap, who was yesterday crowned Singapore champion.
It's great to see players like Aloysius Yap from a country like Singapore. You know, a lot of the Singapore players like Tolian Han, KK, you know, they're originally snooker players. Aloysius Yap, I think from the very beginning, played American pool. And
Yeah,
you know,
you're right.
He's gone all the way to be runner-up in the U.S. Open.
KK Chan, another one of the winners earlier on. Now then.
That's probably going to pass. Big opportunity now to get back into the lead for Den. Well done.
Yeah, nice jump. Left herself a shot on the 2 in the corner.
I know I was into the side pocket, but that's about as easy as a jump shot you get in this game.
Yeah, it was a nice distance, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, she can put her cue through a ball, can't she? That was very clean. And this rack has opened up now.
Yeah, he's got to be mindful. Yeah, probably play this with a little bit of inside, a little bit of right-hand English. Oh, she went between. Even better. Well, I'd heard a lot about this young lady's stroke.
Good as advertised?
It's, yeah, absolutely. Does exactly what it's supposed to do. Oh, I say that.
Well,
the jump cue's going to be coming out here, I think.
I guess you and I can share the blame for the commentator's curse on that one, huh? It was a stunnish kind of shot, and it just kind of died on her. Anytime you're jumping twice in one rack, it's not a good thing.
Oh, to be young again. I couldn't do that. I could get up there, but I'd never get off the table again. What a great jump that was.
She's putting on a clinic.
Yeah, very impressed with this young lady. Very impressed. She's got all the shots, hasn't she?
Sometimes when they're that close, it's hard to get the right aim, isn't it? But she's done this really well. Another one that's kind of died on her. Well, a little bit of work to be done. But you gotta say, a run out's a run out, even if it isn't the most perfect run out.
She's not afraid to let the stroke out, that's for sure.
Well said.
Beautiful. And it goes back in the lead, 2-1 now. Very, very enjoyable match this to watch. Yeah, it was this jump shot, wasn't it, for the one that started it. That one there. And then a really nice two ball, stunning off the rail. And that lovely shot where she guided between the 6 and the 8. Finished perfect on the 4. Then it went a little bit wrong. And then the jump cue came out. And a bit of frustration in the corner there from
She landed a little bit straightish on that 4, didn't she?
Yeah, she was trying to force the angle and then absolutely drove this 9-ball down the rail. Beautifully played. 2-1, and we'll be back with rack number 4 in just a couple of minutes. Well, that's probably one of the best nicknames I've ever seen. Denise, dangerous. I love it. And she's looking very dangerous, 2-1 up. Next up on the tour, August 5th to 7th, Longoni Visoko Open from Bosnia and Herzegovina. And then it's off to Chinese Taipei in September. Date to be confirmed. And then the really big one, the European Open in Fulda, in Torstenland. So she's made a ball and got 3 past the head string.
Okay. Big cut on this one, though.
Yeah, and he really needs to win this rack, you'd think. Doesn't want to let her get away. Yeah.
Is there any way to rail first this? I don't think so.
Could play it with a lot of inside. Played it very well. Where's the cue ball? Oh dear, oh dear. And I bet he didn't think about that.
Maybe if he plays that with a bit less speed, there's no scratch there. Maybe.
Actually caught it a bit thick, didn't he? Yeah, and it's kind of a theme. She's just mopping up the scraps, so to speak. Winning racks off mistakes of her opponent.
Slow down. Wow. It's a slick table. She's pointing where she wanted that cue ball to land.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Until it is.
Shouldn't be, and it became a problem, but look at this. Okay, it's a rail first, no problem. Yeah, just a little bit, maybe careless on the shot to the 5, and it's cost a position. Will it cost her the rack?
A bit ragged there.
He's suffering, isn't he?
I think his stroke needs to be a bit softer and more spinny. He's kind of forcing it through. A bit stiff. That's a big let off here. Denise has really dodged the bullet.
It's been the pattern of the racks, though, hasn't it, so far?
Ooh.
Yeah, getting a little bit closer to that side than maybe she thought she would.
I don't think there's anything technically to complain about her swing. Mark.
You took the word out of my mouth. Technique is just lovely.
She's got that back arm, her face, her cueing. It's all in line. The lines are good. 3-1.
The great Steve Davis always used to say, the more you get in line, like your feet, your arm, your bridge hand, everything, your head, if that's all in line, then you've got every chance of making the ball. Yeah, and very fortunate to hook her opponent on that 5. I thought maybe he would have gone the other way. And then the similar theme continued Denise mopping up the table. 3-1 it is. Rec 5 to come. Oh, those matchroom events keep on coming. Catchy, of course, who won the UK Open, beat Josh Villa convincingly 13-4 earlier on. Dang Jin Hu then beat Mark Beisterbosch in the inaugural Spanish Open in Lugo. Hill battle that was. Jason Shaw winning the Scottish Open. And Conrad Musician winning in Bucharest against the guy that was first on the stream this morning, Ko Ping Chung. He beat him on the hill.
So there's a Dang Jin Hu in billiards, and there's a Ding Jun Hui in a snooker.
There is.
Is that right? There is, right?
Yep. This is good. This is good.
Well, here's the key shot right here.
Well, needed an angle, and she's got the perfect angle. Is she playing it, or is she going to play safe? She's playing it. No, she's not. Safe.
It was just going to be so hard to drop into that little spot there. Short side for the 5, wasn't it?
Yeah, smart shot trying to get ball in hand to give her that chance to get on the 5 and the 4 where it is now. If he fails to hit this, it's perfect, isn't it, to drop short side on the 5. He's got to hit this. Oh, he's got to hurry then. He's got to hurry. Oh, well, a bit softer, and that was in.
He tends to hit these shots at speed, doesn't he? This young man, he bangs them in.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a hit and hope as well.
The thing I see here is a soft hit to push that pink under the short rail and then on the other side of the cluster. Let's see if she's got other ideas.
Yeah, it's a safety for sure.
Yeah.
Well, not a good one.
Too
Not
strong.
a good one.
Wow.
Oh, she's just handed back the initiative. I was having a little word with the guy that was on the stream last against Jericho Benares, Con from Vietnam. Just asked him, was he a little bit nervous? And he said he didn't realise there was a shot clock until he got in the arena. And just panicked him. And it can have that effect.
Mm-hmm.
especially with the shortened extension that they're using here, just 15 seconds.
Time.
As expected.
Yeah, just called time on the shot clock. Referees have been busy today, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Had a few little awkward situations. Look, he's even got sharks on his ball marker. Look. So impressed with this venue. Everything about it screams quality, doesn't it?
There's about 6 or 7 tables around this table that you're watching with players playing. That's a good out.
Yeah, it's going to reduce the lead, and Denise will be a little bit disappointed.
She really could have had man in a hole there, in a 4-1 hole. Instead, it's 3-2.
Yeah, it was the shot on the 4 ball, wasn't it, where she tried a slow safety, overhit it. Having a little bit of a mop up.
This was it.
Yeah, caught it much too thin. Great match coming up for you next. Fedor Gorst against Alexis Ferrer. Meanwhile, we have this battle, and it really is turning into a battle 3-2, and we'll be back soon. We're here in the great White Shark Arena in Quezon City in Manila. 128 players playing for $30,000 first prize, 15 to the runner-up, and the money goes all the way down to the last 32. So a good break.
Good break.
Legal break. All down to in the kitchen, and this is a very profitable run. Do you see any issues here?
No, I just find it unusual that the referee called legal break. I know they call when it's an illegal one, but, you know, your option, but...
I guess he cuts the 3 into the side, and he's got to hold. Keep on mistaking the break.
Even the players get confused sometimes. I remember Joey Tate at the US Open against Shane Van Boening. Remember that when he played the 5 instead of the 4? Yeah, 7 ball. 7 ball begging to be potted over that side pocket. It looks like we're going to be level again. Oh dear, he's all right. I'm sure he was worried for a second or so. Wonder what's going through her mind.
Winner, Nan.
Our level 3 all between Wentenman and Denise Santos of the Philippines. Sharks International Nineball Open is heating up here.
Yeah, it was a decent break, wasn't it? And then just a mat up. That was the hardest shot, I think, 5-6. Negotiated that. And 3-3 it is. Back with rack 7 very shortly. Welcome back, everyone around the world, wherever you're watching. We're having fun here in the Philippines. Decent break from Denise. And look at this shot on the 1. Or is the pink going to spoil the party? Oh, by the look on her face, it has. What's your favourite ball? Mine's the pink 4. I know it's not Denise's at the moment, but I love the pink 4.
Push out. Option.
Yeah, that's interesting. Left the kick shot. Can he get 2 rails behind that 1 ball or not?
Return.
Yeah, obviously can't. Giving it back.
She take it off the
Yeah.
Good.
Oh. Double kiss could have been a lot worse, as you say. Yeah, that's about all he's got really. Safety's difficult. Could play the one off the 4. Send the cue ball down this end. Do you see what I mean? Play the one thin off the 4. Oh, beautifully played, but where's the cue ball gone? He's lost it.
You were suggesting a full-blooded safety there, I guess.
Yeah.
Foul.
Yeah, don't go breaking the glass.
One foul.
Hop, a skip and a jump. Yeah, she's lost the last 2 racks, so she won't want to fall behind after leading 3-1, will she? Not too straight, that's okay. She's going to have to put a stroke on it though.
7's kind of in her way of a bridge.
There you see the good technique, everything in line. Oh, she really got hold of that. Well, she can draw off the side rail from this 5 ball. Can she get round the back of the 6 and leave the 6-9? She's going the other way. Yeah, he's going to put a lot of left-hand spin on this, trying to make it.
Good.
Oh, Denise has got another chance here.
Does this bank into that side? Can she cut? I don't think she can cut this 5 ball into the left side. Does it
looks
bank?
It looks a lot better from here to cut it into the corner.
Wow, got a point. Or is it the bank?
Went for the 2-way, I guess. Started off really well, didn't she?
Yeah, she's kind of sputtering a bit.
Yeah, just missed a couple of balls at key moments.
Two-way shot on that one a little bit. Because he missed it thin, which is the miss you want on a shot like that.
Yeah, could see her have a go at this though.
Look at
Very,
that
very
bridge.
long
Wow,
bridge
yeah.
again.
She lines up with the rail bridge, and you are like, but at the same time, oh my gosh. This might work though. That's pretty good. Pivotal rack here. He doesn't want that. I don't think he wanted that.
Well, he didn't, but he'll be pleased it went in because it would have been over the corner pocket had it not. Needs another good safety here. Oh, trying to get in behind the 9, I think. Well, if this is straight, it's not too bad. Be a brave person to just drop this in the side.
Hard shot to hard shot.
We'll have a shot on the 7 though. Wow, I can't believe she played it at that pace, trying to get up for the 7. Asking a lot from that angle.
You would have dropped it and left the cue ball there and taken the 7 top right as we see it now.
If you're Denise sat in your chair now, how are you feeling at this stage? 3-1 up, it's now 3-3. There's a chance it could go 4-3 to her opponent, and that's a really nice shot. Now, Denise under a little bit of pressure.
Attention.
Yeah, the thinnest of contacts here. Wow. Could see more of it. I think that's going to cost her.
They've got lots of left-hand spin as well. When you have the left-hand spin in this situation, squirt sometimes happens and you end up missing thick. See how he manages.
Yeah, got to watch the scratch as well. Oof. Missed the scratch and missed the 6. So both players just feeling it a little bit out there. Going to be trusting a little bit to luck here. Left hand spin on the cue ball, as you can see.
That's going to show. They're leaving each other shots, but they're not leaving each other easy shots. This is an epic rack 7.
Yeah, that 6 doesn't want to go down, does it?
And that's a
Beautiful.
fine piece of pool right there. Turning point. Could be a turning point here.
Yeah, both players making mistakes. And in it goes. So momentum changing. 3-1 up, Denise was. She was looking very dangerous. Now head in hands. Lost the last 3 racks. And now trails. And it was this little bit of luck. Yeah. No problem to hit the 6 there, of course. It was getting it safe, which she didn't. And then this was a really nice shot. And just an easy 8 and 9. And he takes the lead. And we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with the next rack. Welcome back to Sharks. They're gathering.
Good break.
It's a good break. Doesn't want the 2 in, and that's lovely. Well, didn't really matter, did it, if the 2 dropped, because he'd have been straight in on the 3 ball anyway, with a nice angle to go up for the 4.
Huge chance to go to win a 4th consecutive rack.
Yeah, that's just about okay.
Stun draw to stun draw.
Yeah, just wants to leave the cue ball kind of on that line, so when
Yeah.
he plays the 4, he can just stun over.
Cue ball's going to move a bit here.
Oh, I think he might just run through. Oh, he's stunning off the side. That's okay. Has he gone far enough? Yes. Well, at 3-1, Bob, it looked like Denise was going to maybe run away with it.
This will be a big boost of the confidence of Wen Din Man.
Yeah, a couple of mistimed mistakes from the Filipino. She was looking so good at 3-1. Everything going smoothly and swimmingly.
This will be a break and run out.
Yeah, Denise hasn't done anything wrong in this particular rack. Never got a chance.
Winner, man.
5-3 when Dinman leads Denise Santos.
It was a really nice break as well. Made the one in the side, finished perfect on the 2. And then never got out of position. It's like watching quickfire Kelly Fisher, watching this replay. So, beginning to take charge 5-3. We'll be back with rack 9 after a very short break. And we are back. Denise breaking off 5-3 down. Nice one in the side. 3 balls past the head string. The break is good. And a shot on the 2. Some other players through to the next round. Earlier on, Warren Kiamko beating Stuart Petman 7-4. Anton Raga. Never count Anton out.
Never count Warren Kemko out either. Very experienced.
Yeah, Ronnie Alcano as well through 7-5.
The other former world champion, Ronnie Alcano. Well, take a flyer at this kick 2-9 combination. There's not much else for him, really. Well, completely missed the 2.
Yeah, that 15-second extension soon goes, doesn't it? Yeah. Is she thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, well.
I think she is. She's going for an early 9 just because
Not easy.
of the state of the table, I think. 4 not easy to get on.
Oh, she made it look easy. That was tough. Even with ball in hand.
A smiling Denise. taking advantage of the early win. Gets one back, 5-4. She's coming back, and so are we very soon.
Coming up, rack number 10.
Break.
It is a man to break. Still clinging on to that 5-4 lead. Doesn't get the one to go into the side pocket. It's a legal break. It's also a dry one. Den to the table.
Yeah, getting towards the business end now of this match. If Man can win it, he'll be on the hill. If Denise can win it, we've got a race to 2.
This is gonna show. Okay. Can Man run out here? He's 9 balls.
I'm surprised Denise didn't push then, to be honest.
Oh, good cueing there. Nice kill draw there. Kill shot. Wendin Man, he's a player too. He's got all the shots. He hasn't played perfect, but he's got the shots. Hello. Hello, and just as I say something nice about him, he may have run aground here in this run out. Wow.
Station.
Never scored Jeffrey Ignacio. He's through 7-4. Chang Yu Lung, also a 7-4 winner.
Jeff Ignacio, a very, very strong player. And Man forced that 4 ball in, but he has a big, big cut on this 5. He's playing safe. Or maybe not.
Oh, it was a good safe. Nowhere safer than in a pocket.
But
Kind of took a chance on it, didn't he?
This is probably not what he was thinking about when he wanted to get position on the 6.
Yeah, I like putting the cue ball behind the 8 here. Send the 6 ball up and down. Oh, it looks like he's digging down, is he? No, that's what I like as well. Pretty good shot. Pretty good shot.
Wonderful shot.
Absolutely perfectly played that.
Good.
Den has left man with an awkward long pot here. Can he avoid the cue ball? Can he avoid the 9 following on this shot?
Yeah, he's going to put some pace into this, going to stun. You asked the question, and there's your answer.
Yeah. He couldn't dig in because it was near the rail. Like, he's got to go for the combination now. This doesn't look like, this looks less than 50% make though.
Yeah, just got to imagine you're making it.
Well, that's rolled up very nicely there for Den.
Yeah, ended up missing the combo by quite some distance. Now, is she playing this down the corner or into the side? Into the side.
Let her stroke out on that one.
Yeah, she got some action on that, didn't she?
Well, it's a kind of a nice problem to have, that you have the cue action, you can get the spin, the draw, but then she's not gotten used to the speed of the table and the cloth, and she's overhit a few times. The nice thing about the shot, the 9's in the middle of the table. It's pretty much defenseless.
Yeah, this is perfect. So this 9 in the side, and we're all square again at 5-5.
Winner, Danny Santos.
Race to 2. 5 all.
Her picture, bottom right, is smiling. She's not smiling in reality just yet.
Wow, man stood up on that combination try, did he? You can see it there.
Yeah, never really threatened the pocket, and then that big stroke. And this was very nicely played indeed. 5-5, as you say, race to 2, and we'll be back in 2. And we're back with our race to 2. Race to 7, of course, but 5-5. Whoever can win this rack is going to get to the hill first.
Dry.
Big advantage. Dry break. I've also just seen on Matchroom's Facebook page that you can watch this on the Matchroom YouTube channel as well. So it's available on many platforms. Also go to Sharks Billiard League.com.
Push out. And then doesn't even bother getting out of her chair.
Oh, yeah, I'd have had a look at this though. Possible bank. I was going to say possible bank off the 7, off the 8, sorry. And it opens the pocket for the 2. But wise decision, it turns out. Unfortunately, made the 8 ball. You know, you'll sometimes find me referring to the 8 ball as the 7 because coming from a snooker background, it's worth 7 points in snooker, of course.
Yeah, you're right.
You're going to have to put me straight, Bob. Don't let me get away with it. I'll keep doing it.
I didn't notice it. That's the problem.
So that decision there has worked out okay.
This will be a good out, I think, if she gets it. The balls are kind of clumped near the middle.
Yeah, but get nicely on this 2 in the side, and then you've got the 3 into the bottom right-hand corner.
She wanted to be straight. She wanted to be straight on the 2, not this.
Yeah, she's gone too far, hasn't she? Gonna have to carom into something.
Yeah, that'll work.
Played it very well.
That'll work.
Judged it nicely.
Back in line. Well played. I like that. I like the top right there.
Yeah, just awkward queuing.
Yeah, here's gonna come up with another 2-foot bridge here on this shot.
Yeah, hasn't got to do too much with a cue ball. Can just stop it there. Just draw it back a little bit would help. Played it well.
Ooh.
Maybe a little too well.
Another draw here? Just a little draw?
Yeah, she's going to have to take her medicine, I think. I wouldn't risk trying to get too close to the 6 here.
Lock down the pot. And just as we say that, she's still okay. Dig into this one.
Yeah.
Get the 7 into the right side, I guess that's the
I don't
play.
think there was any need to come back that far, though. She was reduced, you know, making the angle worse the nearer she got to it.
Oh, good work there. This has been an impressive out.
Yeah, she's done well. 5-3 down she was. And this will be the 3rd in a row. And it's to get her to the hill first. Yeah, well done, Denise. She's looking dangerous once more.
Got out of line once in the rack, recovered well, and then cleaned up nicely.
Yeah, this was from the push out. Unfortunately made the 8 ball. And this was his last shot. That was the lovely shot that got her back in line.
She needed to hit that 3 ball full, and she did.
Slightly awkward shot on the 4 as well, bridging over the 9 and the 6. And then that was really well played.
Yeah.
Nice little bumperoonie.
With a little draw-a-rooney, screw-a-rooney on there.
And it goes. Now, don't overuse it. We'll be back soon.
You're laying down the law early. It's Monday, and you say, okay, no overuse of the Rooney. Well, what was the original again of Tony Robles?
Well, lovely smile on the graphic there, and she'll be smiling. If she can take this rack.
Dry.
And it's dry, unless the one goes. Oh, it's bumped the 4, and it's okay. Last ball rolling. And look at the 2 ball.
Yeah,
that's spinning. It may not be rolling, but it's spinning.
The big issue that I see here is that the 3 ball is blocked by the 4 in its closest pocket. So maybe a combination coming up.
Needs to get past this 8 ball first before he worries about a combo, and he's finished short. Well, the nerves will be jangling now because he needs to get this safe. Could make the 9 or the 6. An upside down 9.
Take that. Pace to hit him.
Yeah, as you say though, still that problem. 3-4 combo he's going to have to make, and it's not going to be easy. I think he's dead straight on this 2 ball, which means he can't do much with it.
Stop ball, yeah.
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 So it's all about this shot now.
Does he take the 3 off the rail, then into the 4, or directly into the 4? What do you like?
I like not having to play the combo at all and the 3 going.
That's not one of the options. He went for the rail first, and he's just about there. Just about there.
Yeah, he's okay. Got to be careful here, though. The 7's big. Sorry, the 8 is big. Oh,
my word.
No, that's just so unlucky. Oh, I just want to go and give him a hug and tell him everything's going to be all right in the next round. But he'll be going to the 1-loss side, I think. Oh, you got to feel sorry for the guy there.
But they're not feeling sorry over in Pateros, where this young lady is from, because she remains on the winner's bracket.
Yeah, she started very well. She had a little bit of a lull in form mid-match, but she's come strong again at the end where it's mattered. This 9 ball then. She's there. I don't think you're allowed. Yeah, you're not allowed to.
He's got to And she's missed it. But he's already tried to concede.
He has to. Now, this is where it comes in wrong, in my eyes. He's conceded. No, see, I don't like that.
If I am him, I'm taking the cue ball and
I'm scratching.
Yeah.
If that's me.
That's ridiculous. This is
that's. I'm sorry, but that is exactly why.
Yeah.
Exactly why there are no giving early balls away.
And Bezard
because
fired.
He's given it to her. Her whole mood has changed there.
Yes.
All of a sudden, she's won the game, and now she's lost it.
And they've got to check the regulations.
I think she has to be given it.
I think so too.
I think she's gonna.
But it's all up to the tournament regulations if it's there.
Yeah, but he's already done it. He's already given up. If I'm Denise Santos now, I'm feeling very, very bad about this situation.
Wow. Controversy here.
Yeah, I
in
think
rack number 12.
I think we're waiting for a judgment from tournament director.
Because he has distracted her.
Yeah, he's distracted.
He's
He's got up
distracted her.
and walked to the
Yes.
to
That's
shake
simple
her
as
hand.
that.
Yeah.
And that's simple as that. But it all depends on what our tournament regulations are.
Well, as far as I understand it, the rule is you're not allowed to give up easy. Remember we saw earlier on when the guy threw the towel in?
Yes, yes.
Against Jericho Benares, and the referee told him, no, you're not allowed to do that.
Wow, because he distracted her.
Yeah, here
now
comes the ruling.
Wow, this is not what we were expecting and not really what we wanted.
Right at the end of this match.
And when Dinman should have just rolled that cue ball straight into the other corner pocket.
Well, we could have another rack, or they could decide that it's been given up. And Fedor Gorst will be next up against Alexis Ferreira. So tell us a little bit about Alexis Ferreira.
Ferrer is from Paniki, Tarlac. That's the same province where Bustamante is from. This is awkward for just about everybody here, all parties, isn't it? And they'll wait for the decision.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's no decision been made.
Denise should have reset her entire shooting thing from the very beginning. Or maybe the rule should be that if you try and concede,
it's all over. It's all over, and rightly so. I think the right decision's been made. And, hopefully that's a lesson as well for man that you can't do that. That's why it's in the rules. So it's a win for Denise Santos. She will go through, and man will go through to the one-loss side. Well, he's not sitting down.
Well,
now what's going on? She's unscrewed her. Yes, he's unscrewing his as well.
He's screwing it back.
Or is he putting it back together again?
No.
What's going on?
They took it out again, and this is
to be
very
honest,
awkward.
I'm not sure what's going on still.
I've been commentating on pool for 2 decades now, and I've never seen anything like this.
That's almost 20 years.
Yep. I started in the Asian Nineball tour in 2002, and I think...
Yeah, she's putting her cues away now. Very interesting.
Now it looks like a translator from the Vietnamese side is having a word with the organizers behind us.
Yeah. Denise is satisfied that she's done enough. and I think she has as well, and she's done the right thing.
Well, he's putting his cue
He's
back.
putting his cue back together again.
Hang on a minute.
Perhaps they've just called. I mean, there's no way she wants to play now, is there?
Yeah. And unscrewing your cue is also a way of conceding under some rules, right? In a way, in a sense. But he's shaken her hand, and he's still not leaving. It's just very strange. The thing to do is this: there has to be a memo to all the players here that there is no concession.
Yeah, well, they were told that you're not allowed to concede early.
But then what's the penalty for trying to concede? You lose the match? It's when you think about it, it's kind of ridiculous.
Well, we're still not sure what's going on. We'll let you know as soon as we know. Can't we play some music or something? Or can you sing a song, maybe?
For me, if you try to, maybe a penalty, like if you try to concede and you're still alive in the tournament, your next rack, you have a 1 rack penalty. Something like that, you know? Or they just allow concessions, you know?
Yeah, we can hear them still talking about it behind us.
Because it can be argued that Den shouldn't have missed that shot. If she resets it from the very beginning, she will not miss that shot in 100 years. But her concentration had been broken, and she hit it without properly respecting the shot.
It's kind of, you just think, oh, I've already won, and just go through the motions.
I think they're saying that I heard they will respot the shot, and she will hit it again.
Well, that's one option. Maybe it's the fairest option.
Yeah, it actually is.
We have the technology to do it. Put the balls back where they were. Let her reset and play the game again. Play the 9 again. Well, it's only day 1.
Mm-hmm.
We got 5 more days to go. This is getting really exciting.
But they should set a precedent right now from this situation. It's taken it's kind of sullied what has otherwise been a pretty good performance from Den Santos. She showed some real talent here and some great pocketing.
I think what normally would happen is you've got a head referee and they make the decision, and the referee's decision is final.
Okay, so welcome back. So this is the confirmation that Denis Santos was indeed awarded that rack, and the match is over. There is no protest because of the weird circumstances there of Wen Dinman attempting to concede the match, and he was forbidden from conceding it. And then she missed the ensuing shot, but upon further review, the organizers have decided that it is Denis Santos's rack, and it's her match as well. All's well that ends well.
Yeah, and we're going to be back very, very shortly. Fedor Gorst against Alexei Ferrer. That's up next. Stay tuned. We won't be long. Welcome back to the 2023 Matchroom Ranking Sharks International Open live from the Great White Shark Arena here in Quezon City in manic Manila, I'm going to call it. It's chaotic, it's manic, it's fabulous, it's the mecca of pool. First round matches, race to 7, alternate break, and it's using the break box as well. Next up, Fedor Gorst, the ghost, against Alex Ferrer. Pugtit, whatever that means. We're going to ask.
I don't know what
Bob,
it means either.
You
to be honest,
you don't know?
I don't know. That's my story. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. I don't know what that means. We have a lot of nicknames here that don't mean anything. But Alexis Ferrer from Paniki, Tarlac, the same province where Bustamante is from. All we know is that he is matched up against some of the best players in the challenge matches without any weight. So he is obviously a strong player in his own right. He's up against the world champion. You know Fedor Gorst pretty well, Mark. Obviously, terrific player.
Yeah, in my eyes, technique-wise, second to none in the world right now.
Following in the footsteps of Konstantin Stepanov, another one of the top Russian players. I presume he's still active?
Yeah, I haven't really heard much about him recently.
Break.
There you hear the referee asking Fedor to break, having won the lag. We've got the three-point rule from the box, so you have to make a total of 3 points. You can do that by potting a ball, gives you 1 point, and 2 past the head string gives you another 2 points. So that's the 3-point rule.
Well, he's made a ball in the other corner pocket. Can he see enough of this one? Doesn't seem to. Doesn't look like it.
Can certainly see enough of it to send it around the table and hold the cue ball there. It looks like he's going for it though, is he? Or is he just stopping behind the 8? Yeah. Fedor, one of the first people in the room practicing yesterday afternoon when I arrived. Practiced the break over and over and over again. So what do you know about Alexis Ferrer?
That's pretty much all I know. I haven't had the privilege of seeing him play, but that he matches up against some of the top players, and let's see how good he is a jumper. And he's an unlucky jumper. That's what we know thus far. Can't legislate for that.
Yeah, that's unlucky to scratch at that angle, at that speed. You try and make a ball in that pocket at that speed. So just a nice little run through. 2-ball into this bottom left-hand corner.
You were mentioning earlier that Gorst is a champion also in Pyramid, the uniquely Russian game with large balls and small pockets. So these pockets must feel like buckets to him right now. Have you ever seen a pyramid table or played
I've actually played it. I played it. It's quite popular in Estonia as well. There's a large Russian community, obviously, in Estonia. And yeah, we used to play it occasionally. Didn't like it. Too difficult for me. I'm not that accurate. But this man is very, very accurate. And that's obviously where he developed this technique, Bob. Straight shooter. Very smooth.
Yeah, almost like a snooker technique. Gets low, doesn't really move a lot. His feet are at 45-degree angles, more like a pool player rather than the 90-degree angles you see a snooker. Yeah, but seeing the way he hits, I can imagine that he doesn't miss much.
Some call him the Russian robot. Does the same thing over and over again.
Hello. He's just about okay.
Yeah, so from that unlucky scratch on the 1 while jumping is going to cost Alexis the first rack. Race to 7. This is a first round match and it's double elimination. 128 players started out this morning at 9 a.m. playing for a prize fund, $30,000 to the winner. Total prize money of $100,000. We've just heard that the last game of the day today will be Aloysius Yap, newly crowned champion of Singapore just yesterday, up against a great Filipino who I know from Bangkok in Thailand, Patrick Gonzalez.
Our players get around.
So flawless Fedor in the first rack. We'll be back with rack 2 very shortly. Welcome back. Fedor Gorst taking the first rack. And let's see what the break is like from Alexis Ferrer. Didn't make the 1. Well, not in the normal pocket anyway. Almost made it in the corner.
Dry break. So this is all dry and illegal. If it's dry but not illegal, either player can push. If it's dry but illegal, only the breaker can push.
Absolutely right. I'm
Yeah.
glad you said that and not me. Perfectly described.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a little bit awkward. He's
Station.
he's put him back in. Well, look at this for an aggressive shot. Look at this. Don't scratch, though.
Good shot.
Brilliant shot. Still got a tricky shot to play, though. That's a bit of an exhibition shot there.
Well, he knows his diamond system or some kind of system.
We find Fedor there. I'm thinking, oh, that was a little bit cheeky. And this is a really nice shot.
There might be an alley, though.
Will he go 2 rails?
Station.
2 rails Short rail, long rail, and clip the 2 into the side.
With a touch of right-hand English, I gather.
That's what he's playing. 2 rails, clip the 2 in. Well, he's caught it thick.
Still not opening up nicely for Ferrer.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the way he played it, actually. I don't think he was trying to make it, or was he? A little bit of a sigh from Fedor. One interesting spectator will be Christina Tkach, his partner. Also a very, very good player. She is really making waves in the women's game. A couple of semi-final finishes just recently.
So she's the Pia filler of Fedor Gorst, I guess.
I guess that's one way of putting it.
Don't you love that video of Josh and Pia playing against each other, and instead of the pregame handshake, there was the pregame kiss.
Yeah.
That was a tough shot. Can't be too harsh on Federer for missing that. Here we go. Ferrer finally can stretch his muscles here and get his stroke into gear.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's a good job that one of them didn't go for the kiss and the other one went for the fist pump. Could have punched one in the mouth. Yeah, real chance to have a look at Alexis here. Using the 9-ball to hold for the 4. Judged it well.
Yeah, because if that 9-ball was short, it didn't roll as much. It could have given him issues there with that 6. But as it's turned out perfectly here for him.
Yeah, hard to find a way of messing up here, to be honest. Six to the 7, no problem. Okay, if you want to try and find a problem, could be 8 to 9, but I can't see that myself.
He's landed a bit straight on the 6, but it's not gonna trouble him, I think.
Just straightforward drawback. He's gone a little bit further than he would have liked, so he's going to be further away from the 8.
But you see it a lot today. In the beginning, the players are not quite getting the speed. It's just so quick.
He wants the cue ball where there's there, and there's the problem. And I can't believe he's tried to get close to the 8 ball. Just drop it in and leave yourself where you were, really, where the cue ball was.
I think he knew where the 9 was and where the 8 was, and he wanted to be a bit close to his work on the 8. At any rate, the problem really was positioned on the 7 and getting wrong-sided.
Yeah, even go back a ball from there, because he didn't really get on the 6 properly, did he?
Yeah,
to get to the 7.
He landed straight on the 6. So.
But still shouldn't have been a problem. He just overdid it. But one thing you can't do is miss balls like that against this man, because he will absolutely destroy you. So it's going to be 2-0.
Winner, Federer first.
Really is the complete package, Fedor. Fabulous guy off the table. He's a monster on it. And that 7 ball, well, talking of ghosts, that will haunt him. That 7 ball. 2-0. We're going to be gone for a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon with rack number 3. Welcome back to Manila. It's the Sharks' Great White Arena. Fedor breaking off. Going to plan so far. Nineball was on the move. Yeah, and I don't think you're going to see many illegal breaks from Fedor today. Seems to have got this break working well.
Okay. So, he choice of pockets for the two, doesn't he?
Yeah, the easier one is in the side. Cue ball going away though from the 3 ball.
Oh, he made that look easy, but
unlucky kiss in the 7 maybe. He's all right though. The beeps going off of the shot clock at the same time. Didn't panic.
hard shot to hard shot.
Beautiful stroke. And this is what Fedor Gorst is all about.
Straight shooting, yeah?
Yeah, and just so smooth. Moves the cue ball around the table so effortlessly.
He's landed straightish on this 4.
Yeah,
though.
just stop the cue ball though here, Bob. He's not afraid to leave himself a little bit. Oh, he's got an angle. Look, he can run round 2 rails.
Okay.
Perfect example of what I was just talking about, you know. Moves the cue ball with such ease. He's just got to be careful here of the 7. Don't go too far. But the problem is he doesn't want to be leave too much of an angle on the 6 because he needs to stay for the 7.
Or else he has to go around the world from 6 to 7. Slow down.
Trusted his stroke, and there was the problem. Now the jump cue's going to come out here, I think.
Oh, so easy to lose the cue ball off the table on a shot like this.
Yeah, but we're talking about one of the best jumpers in the world, if not the best. Using the Q-Tech Propel.
Not today.
Yeah, but a good hit, wasn't it? Didn't lose either ball off the table like we saw earlier. A mean, normally you'd call that a hanger for somebody of Gorst's expertise with the short cue. And if this young man at the table is going to be a ghostbuster today, he's going to have to play very, very special, because Fedor looks up for this. Oh, great bank shot.
Who are you going to call? Alexis Ferrer. What a bank. Slow down.
Yeah, and Fedor only has himself to blame. Overdid the position on the 6 ball. But great bank shot by this young man. And this straight in 9 then to get on the scoreboard and reduce the deficit to just 1 at 2-1.
He went for a draw for fun, didn't he? 2-1. Fedor Gorst leads. Alexis Ferrer of the Philippines on the board. This was the crucial error. It was always going to be difficult.
It was always the problem. You either go all the way back to the rail, but that was the, he didn't want to leave himself so short. I mean, okay, look, even when he's played that, I'm thinking, okay, let him play safe on me. And he's banked it in. Finished perfect on the 7. Fedor scratching his head. Nicely done. He's got 1 back, and we're going to be back in a couple of minutes. Still 1 game for you to come after this one. Aloysius Yap will be in action. Runner-up, of course, to Carlo Biardo in the US Open.
And he gave Biardo all he could handle.
Good break.
Yeah, straightforward shot on the 2 ball as well. Yeah, I say straightforward. He's got some work to do here with that 3 ball not going in this bottom right-hand corner. He's got some work to do here.
Needs to be on the left side of the table if you see it. And
Just like that.
Yes, that's how you get it done.
Terrific shot. Really, really good shot.
He hit that one about what? I want to say 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock on the clock face.
Yeah. Overdone that one slightly.
Has to take corner pocket maybe on the 4 now.
Well, it certainly makes position guaranteed. I think most players would play this in the top left corner.
Straight-ish.
When you don't have to do so much with the cue ball, it makes the pot so much easier. And he can just draw back from this. Oh, don't go behind the 8. Oh, on the rail. Not so bad, though.
Straight-ishy again. He's got the straightsies, doesn't he?
Yeah, it doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, really. Just keep off that rail. Yeah, played it well. Giving Fedor something to think about.
Really, this shot, even a stop ball, I think is fine here. Although, I think he would like to draw this back a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to draw this, isn't he? Well, we're talking about Gorst's stroke. What about this guy's stroke? Very nice. And when Fedor was on that 5 ball, it looked like 3-0. It's cost him 2 racks. It's now 2-2. You were saying earlier that he plays against some good Filipino players level.
You can believe it, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, he's level with one of the best in the world right now as well. Played some beautiful shots in this. Really nice. Not scared to hit the ball, is he? And that was a perfect example. Made the 8 unmissable. And in it goes. And we're going to go as well. And we're coming back shortly with rack number 5 with 2-2. And we're back ready for rack number 5. And Alexis Ferrer showing he ain't afraid of no ghost. Gorst, though, another great break.
Legal.
Unfortunately, no shot on the 2. Now, will he jump it? He certainly will.
Jump combo coming up.
The propel comes straight out. Wow, this is most unlike Gorst. And it tells you something when you see a player so upset at not making a ball from a jump. And it was quite an easy one for him, to be honest. Especially with that 5 ball over the corner.
This should be a very easy save if he chooses to. Oh, glorious.
He chose to. And he froze to the 8. Close up of the Aramith cue ball. 100 years old. Not that particular ball, of course.
I would hope so.
Foul.
Big opportunity now for Ferrer to take the lead.
Yeah, Fedor having a little bit of a rough time at the moment. Hasn't really recovered since messing up the position on that 6 ball back in rack number 3. And this young man will be growing in confidence. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, 4 isn't available on those near corners. And once again, Ferrer seems to be straightishy on this 3.
Yeah, he can just run it through if it's straight. I think it's slightly off angle is the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. He was always going close to the 4. Yeah, you can just get to the cue ball here, so no problem. 5 hanging over that corner pocket. Looking good, isn't he, Bob?
I thought he was going to bump this one forward. Instead, he elected to draw.
Yeah, just low right on the cue ball. Tease it up. Smoothed it in beautifully.
No intimidation factor here from Alexis Ferrer whatsoever. I'm sure he respects Fedor Gorst, but
he ain't afraid of no ghost.
You're running with that, aren't you?
Definitely
You're
going to
running
overuse that one.
Mm-hmm.
What a turnaround. Should have been 3-0. It went 2-1, and now it's going to go 3-2.
Winner, Alexis Ferrer.
3 racks on the trot. Kevin Ferrer gets his nose in front. 3-2 over Fedor Gorst. What a display of quality in this rack number 5.
Yeah, and it was that great safety he played there. You mentioned at the time, chance to get a good safety in, and Fedor-like actually missing that. Can't remember the last time I saw him miss a kick shot, or a jump shot for that matter. And it proved his undoing. Cleverly used all the pocket there to miss that 4. From then on, everything in the centre of the pocket. 3-2, Alexis leads. Back with rack number 6 very, very soon. Welcome back to this beautiful arena. Breaking off Alexis Ferrer, 3-2 ahead. Well, that's the kind of thing, though, that can change a game. It's a dry break.
Push out for sure.
He nearly lost his cue there.
He's going to be all right. Nice carpet here. The art and science of pushing out.
Push out.
Yeah, it's a skill all on its own, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cleverly.
Yeah, insurance right there.
Just tied up the 3. Can he get to the bank? He might consider taking this on, you know. Position on the 2 ball. Shouldn't be too difficult. And then play a safe on the 3. Could also thin the 1 ball. I like going for the bank here, to be honest. He tried to thin it, caught it too thick. Now then.
The push out has worked out for Gorst there. Ferrer took the bait.
He didn't really look comfortable playing that. He's shaking his head. Hit it way too thick.
He almost reminds me of Johnny Archer when he bends down, you know. Almost.
Johnny Archer played in a few Mosconis, didn't he?
I'm sure he played in a lot.
I think Earl's played in something like 17 of them or something, hasn't he?
I wouldn't be surprised. Stop ball here.
Yeah, needs to get him in behind this 5 ball.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the best shot he's ever played.
I thought he was going to slow roll it and get that cue ball to kiss up against the 5. Instead, he's played it at speed.
Well, he's got it, though. He's got him.
Ferrer's looking at the 2-rail escape right there.
Extension.
Yeah, just wondering, was he thinking of jumping it? Well, this is not easy. Needs to be very accurate here. And he was. Very nice.
He's gotten the distance. At this level, it's the counter safe that really will help you win racks.
Well, it's my first experience of watching Alexis, and I'm impressed with what I've seen so far.
Me too.
And he's certainly, you know, he hasn't put Fedor on a pedestal or anything.
No.
Showing him respect by the safeties he's playing, but he's certainly, well, not afraid of him. Once again, it's too strong. He's left a piece of this 3 ball. Just a reminder for you, after this match, straight after, Aloysius Yap is going to be in action, fresh from his victory in the Singapore Championships, which he won yesterday.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello. With authority.
Well, he's growing in confidence.
If this keeps on going, imagine Federer goes straight to the B side after 1 match. That was in the heart of that side pocket.
Well, in rack number 3, Fedor was 2-0 ahead and looked like going 3-0. It went 2-1. And Fedor hasn't won another rack. And he looks like losing this one. Also, this is perfect.
Ooh.
Well, he's gone a little bit further maybe, but he's okay. Might have to use the bridge or an extension. Oh, he's playing it. Oh, this is... Oh, this'll hurt Fedor.
Wow.
He's gone all Bustamante on us.
Yes. Who needs the mechanical bridge when you can do that? You know, I don't understand how people shoot straight with that technique. I don't understand how it's done. I can't do it for the life of me.
Oh, this is getting a little bit worrying now for Fedor. 4-2 to Alexis Ferrer.
And this was his biggest mistake here, just the weak safety.
Yeah, and it was a great bank shot. Thought maybe he'd overrun that. Then the shot behind the back, look. Things going very, very well for, you've got to say, the underdog at now 4-2 up. We'll be back with rack number 7. Will it be lucky 7 for Fedor? We're going to find out soon. Welcome back to the 2023 Sharks International part of the WNT, the Matchroom World Nineball Tour. Fedor breaking off in a little bit of trouble, but he has got that great weapon
Good break.
of a break. One in the side made with monotonous regularity.
Big cut on the 2. This could be the key shot right here, although 4 and 7 are kind of tied up.
Yeah, I like cutting this in, coming round 3 rails, low left on the cue ball.
Exquisite.
Yeah.
Exquisite.
Extension.
Okay, so combination. This, even for Gorst, I don't think this is an easy shot. Maybe a 60%. I don't know.
I fancy him to make it. Just kind of have to imagine you're making the 4, but hit it a little bit fat.
Well done, you called it, and he's got in great shape on the 4. A bit straightish, but
Yeah, he's just got a little bit there, Bob. He can force an angle off the side rail, stun right-hand English, just smooth it in. Surprising how much, you know, reaction he can get on the cue ball. Beautifully done. And he needs this rack badly.
why is it so easy for these pros to stay still when they shoot, and it's so hard for people like me?
They've got a pre-shot routine, haven't they? So that when they finally come to play the shot, all they're thinking about is delivering the cue through smooth and straight and keeping that body totally still, just moving the back arm. Everything else must stay still.
Winner, hit the reverse.
Pulls one back. 4-3 trails Alexis Ferrer.
The great Steve Davis, 6-time world snooker champion, also Moscone Cup player, used to say he always used to imagine that he was staying down to have his photograph taken for the cover of a snooker magazine. And that's what kind of encouraged him to keep still, just imagining having his picture taken. Bit vain, if you ask me. But this was the shot, wasn't it? Judged that to perfection. And it was business as usual. After that, everything dead in line. And we'll be back with the next rack. We're nicely poised, 3-3. And we are back. Break, says the referee. Yes, sir, says Alexis Ferrer. We're all square. And this could be the difference. There's another dry break.
Good break.
Yeah, scratching his head. What have I got to do to make a ball? And he's missed that one ball, which maybe needs a bit more power.
Well, he's put 4 in the kitchen, so...
Station.
I don't think the 2 passes top right corner. Does it?
He could play it in this bottom left-hand corner if he wants. Not risking anything. Yeah, my apologies. I said it was 3. Oh, it is, of course, 4-4. 4-3, rather. I'll get it right in a minute.
Station.
Yeah, it's quite rare to hear somebody call an extension while they're down and not get up and start again.
Well, this is going to work.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Good solid hit. Get a good hit. There's always a chance of something happening, isn't there?
It's a tough jump. Going to go with the jump cue, though. I guess you'll have to burn an extension.
Well, he doesn't have an extension. He's going to have to hurry up. He's got 3 seconds. Well, he's very nonchalant, wasn't he, around the table there, as if he had all the time in the world.
He cut that one real close.
Well, we both mentioned we've never seen him play before. Are you impressed with what you've seen so far?
Very impressed. He's got all the shots. He's come up with some amazing shots, and obviously he's got an old head on that those young shoulders.
Oh. And there you see the amazing cue power.
He's actually overrun it a bit.
Yeah, he did. Looking to see if the 3 goes now. Oh, I played that beautifully.
Now, it looks like the 3 might just pass. Here it doesn't look like it passes. I'm worried. If it does pass, I'm worried about that 5-8.
Yeah, it's a shame that he wasn't a little bit straighter on this. I think that's what he was going for, so he could maybe run into the 5 ball and leave himself on the 4. Because what is he going to do? Oh, clever.
Combination was
Very
on.
nice. Yeah, even though the 3 ball went, decided to play the combo to free the pocket. Very clever.
I guess all he needs here is angle playing onto the 5. I think that's what's important right now.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind it on the same kind of line it is now.
Mm-hmm.
This is good.
Well, another test of his cue power. He's cueing.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty when he plays the draw.
That was more right than it was draw.
Yeah, it was gorgeous from Gorst. Couldn't have put it better with his hand, could he? Look. Yeah, crisis averted. He's going to be back level. All is well once again in the Fedor Gorst camp. Wins 2 racks back to draw level. And it was that jump shot that was the undoing of Ferrer there. And that was the shot of the rack.
Been a very high standard. The highest standard game we've seen thus far.
Yeah.
Match.
Played a very, very good combo there. The way he just smooths through the ball. That was pretty close to perfection, wasn't it? In it goes. And out we go as well. And we'll be back with the next rack very soon. So nicely poised, 4-4. This is a very, very important rack. Go 5-4 up. You're looking to go on the hill first. Again, that break working brilliantly. Oh, yeah, he's okay. What kind of look has he got at this 2-ball? What does the face tell you? Maybe got a little piece of it.
No, doesn't go.
No, but he's got, at least he's got a stroke at it.
Cross corner back.
Yeah, play it with maybe inside, avoid the double kiss.
Safety.
There's a nice little story about Fedor. The year that he won the World Championship, the World Nineball in Qatar in 2019, he'd actually booked a flight to Thailand for a holiday a day before the final. Didn't think he'd get that far. Had to change his flight. Went to Phuket. Went to a friend of mine's dive school, actually, to learn how to scuba dive. And there's a lovely picture, you'll find it somewhere, of Fedor Gorst on the seabed in Phuket with the trophy on the seabed.
He brought it underwater?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't tell anyone, though, because you're not allowed to do that. Might go rusty. Oh, he's trying to carry him into the 9 there, was he?
Too much bottom on that.
Here's the important shot. This is the key shot coming up.
It's so important in this era of the shot clock to have the kind of pool IQ that allows you to think through problems within 20 seconds. Oh, what a play.
Oh, so close.
I guess he had 2 things planned for this shot and only got one of them. Didn't develop that cluster.
He's got a very thin edge, has he? He's looking. I'm trying to have a look as well. Thin off this. Very, very thin. Take the paint off it. He was trying to get over behind the 6, wasn't he? Didn't want to touch the 9 ball.
What's the safety you see here?
Well, he can play across it and bring the cue ball back down this way. 4 ball maybe going towards the 5. Yeah, and let's not forget it is the first round.
What's he looking at here? Play the 4 into that?
Could be playing it round the back of the 7, is he? Yeah, he was trying to... Was he playing it off the back of it?
That's a very fancy shot
Yeah,
there.
I think that was a little bit...
The kiss.
Too far.
That's a shot I think I've seen Amang Parika execute successfully. It wasn't quite on there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was trying to send the 4 ball around the table behind the 7 or whether he was actually trying to make the 4 off the back of the 7. Whatever he was trying, it didn't work, and it looks like Fedor is going to lead for the first time in the match after being 2-0 up.
One thing I gotta say, no matter what happens in this match, the B side is gonna have a very good player. Probably the loser of this is gonna be the best player on the B side.
Normal service is resumed. This 9 ball to retake the lead at a very, very important part of the game.
Confident strike. Gorst goes back in the lead with a 3rd rack on the trot. 5-4. He leads over Alexis Ferrero of the Philippines.
Yeah, I think he was trying to send that round the angles, you know, playing a safe. Who knows? Yeah, that cue action, a product of Johan Rysink. And it's working. Fedor 5-4 up. Back soon. Welcome back. Breaking to level things up again. Break is good. Thin one on the 2 ball, but it's one you feel he'll take on.
Kind of naturally shaped back to the 3.
Yeah, 6 ball is awkward. There it is, right on cue. Yeah, he might. Oh, he's taking his extension, so time to resettle.
He's not going for the pot.
Crucial shot.
Oh, he was going for the pot.
Well, he'll take that all day long.
How about the 4 ball, though? It's gotten interesting here. Okay. Keep it simple. Take what the table's giving you, but it's going to be awkward queuing.
Trouble is, though, that was his doing, which has meant the table's given him what he did, if that makes sense. He might have to He might have to go into this now. Can he? Or is it too thin?
It's very thin. He's run into trouble here. And if he takes it into the corner, then how can he get back for the 6? Is there even a safety here? He doesn't have an extension anymore. He's got to run into it.
I think he done as much as he could possibly do there. Can still go for this.
The correct side miss.
Yeah, but
thin.
I think it's slipping away.
Extension.
This rack, and this will put him on the hill, Fedor.
Extension.
Yeah, very smart, taking the extension now.
This is no gimme. No gimme, even for Federgorst.
I'd bet my house on him making this. If I had one. And if I did and he misses it, I won't have one anyway. Oh, played to perfection.
Huge rack for Federgorst. Look how in line he is from that top shot. It's perfect.
If you've ever wondered what hard work looks like, you're watching it right now. No one works harder in the game than this man. And he plays every single discipline of Q Sports as well. He's won Russian champion pyramid, world 9-ball, plenty of other titles. He's won one pocket, banks, loves straight pull. You name it, this man can play it.
One pocket, a sublime game. And
yeah, I was watching Dennis Orcolo play one pocket last night against a friend of mine from Bangkok, Stuart Petman, who's an ex-snooker player himself, top 32 player in the 90s. Lost 7-4 this morning to Warren Kiamko. He's back 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we're going to be back in just a few moments. Can Fedor Gorst get over the winning line? He's on the hill. And we're back live. Can Fedor win this? He's on the hill. Hasn't had an illegal break up to now. And that trend carries on. 2 balls down, 2 behind the line, and a shot on the 2 as well. It's looking ominous for Alexis Ferrer. Got the 2-3 combo.
should be out. I think the 2 passes the 3, doesn't it? A slightly small pocket.
Does this 2-ball pass? It certainly does. What a shot he's played there. 7-ball is the next issue. But I don't think it is an issue. I think it flies in past the 9. It's been a funny match. 2-0 up. Gorst should have gone 3-0. Mistake on that 6th position. And then Ferrer won the next 4 to go 4-2 ahead. 4-3, 5-3, 5-4, 6-4. It's looking like 7-4.
Fedor Gorst is going to win this match, but he knows that he needed to play his best. He was up against a very worthy opponent. And I think Alexis Ferrer, once he gets into that B side, he's going to be taking a lot of people out.
Yeah, the thing you often find with world champions is they've got this extra gear that they can click into when need be, and it's exactly what Fedor done when he was 4-2 down. This will be 5 racks on the trot, and it is going to be 5 racks. Next up, Aloysius Yap is in town in this very arena, and you're not going to miss a ball. Fedor Gorst didn't miss a ball either in that rack. I'm not sure if he'll be totally happy with that performance.
He'll be happy with the result. The former world champion from Russia remains in the winner's bracket. 7-4 victory, a hard-earned one against Alexis Ferrer.
I mean, that 2 ball, barely room for it to go.
But that's, I guess, if you're a pyramid player.
That pocket's huge.
Yeah, exactly.
Just always a pleasure to watch. It's poetry in motion. The ghost is through, and we'll be back with Aloysius Yap against Patrick Gonzalez very soon.
ready. Welcome back to the Sharks International 9-Ball Open, coming at you from the Sharks Great White Arena. Bob Guerrero on the call with Mark White, and we've got a good one coming up here. Aloysius Yap from Singapore against Patrick Gonzalez. Race to 7. Should be a quality match.
Yeah, Aloysius fresh from his Singapore Championship, which he won just yesterday, beating KK Chang in the final. Patrick Gonzalez, I know him from his time in Thailand. He came over there for about a month to play. Very popular destination for Filipino players. Go and test their skills in the land of smiles. Who's going to be smiling at the end of this one? Gonzalez wins the lag and will break. Race to 7. It is the break box. You'll see the break box in the middle of the table. Must break off from inside that. And the 3-point rule must be adhered to. If not, it's your opponent's choice. And you score 3 points, well, every ball down is a point, and every ball past that head string is a point.
Good break.
But it's dry. So options for Aloysius. And his girlfriend, Silviana Liu from Indonesia, won the WCBS Championships yesterday with Asia B. They beat Europe B in the final.
WCF would be World Confederation of Billiard Sports, is that right?
WCBS. Something like that, of course. Yeah, there was 8 teams, I believe.
You think he'll have a run at the 1-7 combination off the rail here? Yeah, well, yes he will. There's your answer. And Patrick Gonzalez kind of has the table at his mercy right now.
Nice
beautiful.
drag shot.
Beautiful.
Left hand spin as well, just to drag it over away from the two slightly.
You knock the legs out from under the ball. Beautiful shot. To be a world-class pool player, you just have to have so many different arrows in your quiver, don't you?
Yeah, and I think he's got the full set, this young man. Once again, typically Filipino style, isn't it? Very loose and a little bit of movement here and there.
Mm-hmm. But smooth as butter.
Always get the feeling that they look like they're playing along to a bit of music. He's okay here. He can just run through and go short side on this 6-ball.
Well, to what you just said, most pool halls here in the Philippines do have music blaring very loud.
Bit of karaoke as well, I've heard.
Yeah. The thing about the Philippines is that you do karaoke even if you have no right to. I don't know if that's the way in the other countries, but
Of course it is.
yes.
Depends on how the beverages have been flowing, mainly. We all think we're a bit of a Tom Jones or a
Shirley Bassey.